We're back. Soothing Moghouse music. Another day where I'm just a little under the weather, but that's fine, that's fine. You know, it's all good because I'm level 69. Nice. So yeah, I did a little off-stream grind in some parties, and man, I will say this, like higher level parties, they really hit you in the wallet. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm still I haven't gone down in money, but I'm not really I've been in the sort of 1.8 million bracket. I've been at that number for quite a while. And it's really because when you actually join parties in the higher levels, because I have been partying up more. When you do that, like there's so many things you have to buy, right? Like, okay, like you gotta buy, well, let's look at it, right? Let's take a look. So my meat myth kebabs, they're not quite good enough. Not quite. Tuna sushi, yes, the 14K, right? 14K. So, yeah, a stack of this sushi is 14,000 gil. It's pretty good. I mean, it boosts your dexterity, your accuracy. It boosts your pet's dexterity and accuracy. I mean, it's pretty good, right? It's great for accuracy and criticals all around. But it's 14K a stack. 14K, and I've already gone through 5 of them. And then, well, yeah, parties, they, like, I used all of them, but they expect you, I hate it, but they expect you to use the sheep, and the sheep is actually not cheap. It costs like 2,000 to 3,000 gil more than the rabbit, and the rabbit is like over 4K, so you spend a lot of money on pets, a lot of money on food. Oh, I have to use lots of stealth items. Yeah, I've been buying prism powders and silent oils pretty consistently, because you need to be able to get to your party, right? So I just find that and oh yeah, warp cudgel. I keep using, you know, I'm on my second warp cudgel here. There's just so many consumables that you have to use in the higher end just to kind of get around and party smoothly. So it's making it hard to stay in that territory of gil number go up. It makes it very difficult. But I'm just gonna go ahead and put up my flag. I don't have a great plan today. When it comes to the various missions, the story missions. So for my nation, it's not something I need a party for, but I do need to be level 75 for. The thing is, with a lot of the missions, with both Zilart and the Nation missions, I'm at a place where I can do it solo if I was level 75. So I have to get to level 75. The Promathia stuff, I'm at 3-3 with Promathia. At that part of the Promathia story, I can solo it, but it's just really time-consuming. It's soloable, just time-consuming. So I'm kind of putting off missioning for now. I'm putting it off till I get up to 75. Or if I see that someone else is doing it, then, you know, that would be great. But otherwise, the missioning is on hold for now. The thing I'm going to focus on is just leveling up and also getting more, like getting the item I need to do the mat fight. That's something I think I should be focusing on. So yeah, I mean, all of it, at the end of the day, roundabout, It's about hitting level 75, right? Because once I hit 75, I will be able to, pretty much, if it's soloable, I will be able to solo it. That's the deal. And there's a lot that is very hard, but it's not really something that you would make a party for when it comes to missions. So that's just where we're at. Alright, what I was gonna do is edit my search comment. Because I am looking for an EXP party, but you know, as usual, I got no Sky. So just to try and keep down the tells wanting me to go to Sky. Alright, has any of my junk sold? I had a lot of junk up for sale. I think most of it, or all of it, possibly all of it. Yeah, I had a bunch of lightning crystals up for sale, and it looks like, yeah, they're going nicely, And I have broken the 1.8 million barrier. We're up to 1.9. Now, here's the thing. If I were to join a party, I'd need to buy some more sheep jugs, so that would set me back like 6,000 or more gil, so that would put me right back down. So I guess let's try to make some money, right? Let's try to actually make a little money. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to make cash, but also, more importantly, I'm gonna try to get my Beastmaster testimonial. Now, I think I know where I can get that, kind of. So in Cape Terragon, which I've gone out to a few times for parties. So at Cape Terragon, Goblin Shepherds, they have a chance to drop the Beastmaster testimonial. The highest level that they go up to is level 68. So at 69, I can kill all of them. Killing them should not be a problem. Like, it won't be comfortable, necessarily, but it shouldn't be something that I struggle with. Man, ugh, the congestion. One sec. Alright. Just needed that moment to clear the vocals. Alright. Oh, it's... And immediately I feel congested again. It's gonna be one of those days. So, okay, I got my signet on. I'm all good to go, I think. Before I head out, I wanted to take a look at the Conquest. The Conquest had not fully tallied last I checked. They had another bug with it. So, Sandoria is dead last. Windurst, #1. Oh, goodness. What is this nightmare? What is this nightmare? So yeah, Sandoria only controls 2 zones. Or 2 regions, the Ronfar and Zulkheim. Man, Windurst has been really aggressive with the Conquest lately. Like, really aggressive. Look, all that I want is for Tavnasia to go under Sandoria control. That's all I want. If that happens, I'm okay with whatever else, right? Okay, so we need to go to the Fullbow region. That's Cape Terragon. And I also wanted to keep an eye out. I wanted to keep an eye out for any eco warrior parties. But once I go out into the field, I won't be able to see them anymore. But I would like to get one if one's happening. And I've kind of committed that any EXP that I get from Eco Warrior, it's gonna go straight into Thief. just get Thief up to level 37 as quickly as possible. I'm not in any rush, like, getting Thief up to 35 would be good enough for now, and one Eco Warrior will more than be enough for that. I also have some things to say about my experiences as a Beastmaster / Thief, but, like, interesting partying that I did yesterday. But otherwise, let's just get to it. I'm sticking to Thief because, you know, treasure hunter, right? We're going for an item right now. Ugh, 500 gil. 500. Big oof. Big oof. Alright, so I haven't really spent much time out in this zone. But it's not a very large zone. Yeah, look at it. Look at this. This zone, I feel like there is so much unused space here, right? Like, look at it. Look at all this unused space. So yeah, this zone is tiny as hell, but goblin shepherds are what we were on the lookout for. But the enemies here, I know this looks like Valkurm Dunes, right? It looks like the Dunes. It really does, but no, it's not. This is not Valkurm Dunes, even though it might look a lot like it. So goblin shepherds. I'm not exactly sure which ones those are. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. That's a goblin shepherd. So they're a Beastmaster. Yeah, they're actually a Beastmaster type enemy. Alright, because I want to make this go smooth. Gonna pop that meat nif kebab. Alright, I think Claw Cyclone, I think it would hit both of these guys, but I'm not sure. No, it only hits one. Okay. I was hoping that would hit both. Oh, nice! He killed himself. Unfortunately, that was a... Oh my god, that was a 925 damage bomb toss. 920... Christ. Okay, yeah, we're sitting down after that one. How much damage did it do to my pet? It did 900... So, okay, look, so my pet took 925 damage, and also my pet was tanking, right? Look at that. My pet still has, what's his percent? He's still got, like, almost 60% of his health. So, okay, my pet had to have lost at least 1,500 health, right? At least, at the very least. Probably closer to 2,000. And that's not even 40% of his health. So pets have to have, I feel like, yeah, pets have to have like over 5,000 HP, they have to. Some ridiculous number like that. But what did I actually get from the goblin? An ash staff, which is a level 1 item, I'm pretty sure. And I think I actually got... Yeah, I got a pet jug. I actually got a sheep out of that. But I guess we need to really watch our asses here, right? So these goblins, when they explode, they explode for damn near my whole health bar, right? Like... So I guess when it comes to fighting these goblins, just stay at full health, and if you see a bomb toss, try to get away, I guess. But I'm gonna rest up to full after pretty much every goblin fight. That's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, I'm a little paranoid about them now. Just a little paranoid. Okay. So goblin shepherds, just gotta find them. I assume they could just be wherever in the zone. I assume. Like I have been to this zone a few times, but I haven't really looked around it too carefully. I find it kind of crazy that this place just looks like Valkurm Dunes, right? Like it's using the same tile set as Valkurm Dunes. Okay, I'm not even seeing any goblins out that way. So there's goblin bandits. So far, it seems like the goblins are all like down here, but I'm gonna look around the zone anyway, just see if I can spot more goblins. Okay, that's level 73. Very tough. Oh, cyber gig. Hey again. And no, I can never go back. Can never go back. Okay, so here we go. Another goblin shepherd. I need these things. Okay, go for it. Go for it. But I'm gonna pull this one back, I think. Get it. Yeah, there we go. Get it aggroed, and then pull it back to the wall here. Because, yeah, these goblins seem to like roaming around. So, let's minimize the chance of that happening. It's just really, if I'm gonna play like a space sim, there are so many other space sims that I would rather play. Uh-oh. I'm taking the damage. Can't have that. I think just in case he wants to do a nice big old bomb toss, I'm just gonna move away from that a little bit. Okay, the pet rabbit is down. So that guy, I gotta be careful. If he bomb tosses, we got problems. Also, don't back up too far because there's higher level enemies back there. Okay, he did a goblin rush, which means I have a moment here. I have at least a moment where he's not gonna go nuts and do a bomb toss. But they can bomb toss kind of just at will. Yeah, here we go. Shit. Oh, he did it again. He got me. Got me. But at least it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad of a bomb toss. Also, the EXP. EXP here is pretty good. It's not good because it's slow, but it's... Hey, it's over 100, right? It's over 100. See, I think that speaks volumes to just how like laid back MMOs of this time were, where you can be doing 2 MMOs at the same time. I mean, look, I still think like one of the most laid back MMO experiences you can have is playing like I don't know, like either an ogre or a troll warrior in EverQuest, because you literally don't have any buttons, right? Like all you can do is auto attack, and you're super tanky, so I mean, you're probably not gonna die. There's nothing you could do to influence the fight anyway, so it's just kind of, you know, hit auto attack and go make a sandwich. I think that's as laid back as it gets, like, period. But I like a good laid-back game. I mean, I like action games too, you know, I do like action games, I actually do. However, if I'm in the mood to, like, I don't know, just relax, then yeah, I want a game that is at least semi-laid back, where I can just sort of not do anything if I don't feel like it. Also, what is this sand cockatrice doing here? Like, there's so many high-end wandering enemies here that okay. So I guess I can't go that way. Can't go that way. But at the very least, I know that there are 2 goblin shepherds just around this outpost. I just have to be careful. Just have to be careful. I know, this just looks like Valkurm Dunes. That's the thing, right? Like, it's Cape Terragon, but it just looks like Valkurm Dunes. Oh. Like, same exact tile set. And I mean, it makes sense. It's not in the same region on the Conquest, but it's like in the same part of the world map, right? So it makes sense that it's kind of, you know, kind of samey, right? Alright, so I'm just gonna back off a little bit. I have to be very careful that I don't aggro multiple goblins, but that bomb toss, I don't like it. But I mean, I'm out here trying to get my testimonial, since I'm the nice level 69 now. I thought it would be a good idea to kind of put in a little bit of prep work for, for getting the mat fight, right? I figured might as well. These things are so likely to bomb toss. And these goblins, when they bomb toss, it fucking hurts. I don't want that to attack me. I feel like I'm a little too close still. Oh god, there's a lot of things that could just aggro. Alright, I'm just gonna stand back here and let my pet finish off the goblin. Cause yeah, so I got bomb tossed for 957 damage last time. Alright. I mean, I know my pet's gonna have to rest anyway. I guess the pet will have to rest no matter what, right? So, might as well get in there. Alright, no testimonial. No testimonial. I have no idea what the drop rate on that is. Like, no clue. No clue. But I am excited to do the mat fight. I'm excited for it because apparently it's super easy as a Beastmaster, and if I can get that out of the way, then there's nothing to stop me, right? Like, literally, nothing to stop me from hitting level 75. Like, even if nobody wants to party up with me, I can solo to 75. It'll all be good. It's just that mat fight is, it's what I was kind of always dreading. But, I don't know, I think we'll be okay. But I do still need my testimonial. That's what's my hang up right now. wonder if there's any goblin shepherds, like, off in that direction, or... Any over here? Nope, just raptors. That's an alchemist. But is there anything back over here? Like anything back this way? Oh, that goblin's getting a little close. Okay, are there any goblin shepherds over this way? Also, these beach bunnies are level 65, so actually, I guess depending on if they aggro or, like, depending if they link aggro, I'm assuming they link aggro, but depending on all that, ooh, I think that's another one. Yeah, okay, so depending on if the little bunnies, if they link aggro, this might be a good spot to just solo, right? Like, not just yet maybe, but when I'm level 70 plus, this might be a decent EXP spot. It might be. Yeah, EVE Online, no, EVE Online is definitely a steep learning curve, but I think the thing is that I think EVE Online is like many games, and I'd include FF11 in this, even though I love it. EVE Online is one of those games that you either are really into it, like you're either the kind of person who is really into that kind of thing and you're open to it, or you just sort of tolerate it. And if you just sort of tolerate it, which, to be honest, that was me, right? I tolerated it because I liked some parts of it. If you're not really full in and you're just tolerating, you're not gonna stick around for long. You know, like you as the veteran player, you could put in all the time in the world to sort of jump someone in, but if they don't really want to be there, they're not gonna stick around. Oh, nice, Mithril Beast coin. It's crazy that nothing drops gold coins even. Well, I mean, solo Black Mage, I mean, I'd say it can work, just it's a poor first choice, I think. Like, I think it's a poor starter Pokemon, if you will. But like, no, later on it can totally work. Like, hey, Black Mage / Beastmaster, alright? Just let the pet tank, throw on some poisons and damage over time. You know, just do some light nukes, not enough that you pull aggro, and like, hey, yeah, that can work out just fine, right? But as a starter, I think Black Mage is probably a poor choice as a start. Oh, Black Mage Thief. Oh. See, I would love to do really off-the-wall combinations, but see, here's the thing, right? Like, when you join parties, people get all up your ass, and when you do anything that isn't kind of the meta. Like, like, the party I joined last night, it was a really good EXP party. Like, it's how I got to level 69 and halfway into it. But, like, I don't want to say the party gave me shit. It was literally the only non-Beastmaster in the party. You know, the leeching non-Beastmaster. Like, they were like, oh, if I'd known you weren't gonna go ninja, I wouldn't have invited you, and like, oh, they seem to act like if you're not /ninja, you're just, like, you're not doing any damage or anything, but it's like, I mean, I literally can point to the log, and it's like, I do more or less the same damage, like, you know, like, yeah, the weapon's slower, but it hits for like 3 times as much as the combined axes of the, you know, the ninja Beastmasters. and I triple attack, and when I do that, like, no, I am the DPS when I triple attack. But, you know, it all evens out, and it's like, yeah, it's basically the same thing, but in a different way, but they just didn't get that. They it's that type of player. I always hate that. The funny thing is, the people that, like, the ones that always give me shit for having Slash Thief and using a Scythe as a Beastmaster, it's never the other Beastmasters, because even the other Beastmasters even kind of acknowledge that, yeah, you know, if you are either a Slash Thief or Warrior with double, triple attack, you know, all the bonuses associated with it, like, yeah, you pretty much deal the same damage, sometimes more. But it's the non-Beastmaster. It was the Summoner / White Mage that was the one with the problem. When really, in a party like that, they're the most expendable, right? Like, we don't need that. The pets can't be healed. Literally, we don't need a healer. You're the expendable one, not me. Like, we could replace you with a Beastmaster / White Mage, and they'd probably do just as good of a job. But, like, you know, let's not go there, right? That's why I don't like I don't like giving anyone shit for their, like, how they're gonna play the game, as long as everything is going fine, and it is. Like, when you start getting into the whole, like, oh, we could replace this person and things would be so much better, like, when you get into that, like, you could pretty much replace everyone, and, like, you know, hey, let's just kick everybody from the party and and start over, and, like, you know, when you get into that territory, you're not fun to be in a party with, right? Like, at that point, maybe you're the one that should get the boot, right? Well, yeah, I mean, actually, Black Mage, there's a couple ways you can go with Black Mage. I know a lot of people do Black Mage / White Mage so that you get a little healing, but once you can, what works really good is Black Mage / Ninja, actually. And it works good for a lot of reasons. Like, I mean, you get Utsasemi, so you can, you know, you get those dodges, right? But also dual-wielding wands. Now, look, once you're level 51, right, like, once you're at elemental staff level, that's kind of the best you can do as far as elemental bonuses. But before that, like, before level 51, dual-wielding wands actually gives you quite a large boost to your, like, it gives you a large boost to your int. So your spells will land better and they'll hit harder, and like that can really work out. Yeah, the problem is Ninja is a really good sub, but I think that too many people put too much faith in Ninja. Like, there are specific instances where Ninja is a really, really solid choice. However, not always, you know, not always. Oh god, I hate these bomb toss spamming goblins. I hate them. And they are spamming bomb toss right now. Oh my god, again. Look at that, 3 bomb tosses in a row. And if that had been one of the big bomb tosses, that would have just killed me. Like, that would have been just dead. I just want my testimonial. I just want my testimonial. Alright, I think I'm safe here, so I'll just park my ass here. Well, yeah, also, any choice, you know, well, here's the real truth. The real truth is that your main job is the thing that matters in this game, right? Like, that's what matters. The way that sub-jobs are intended to be used in this game is, it's a bonus. Like, it complements or otherwise patches up weaknesses in your main class. The game itself does kind of suggest to you that you might want to, you might want to sub in that way, but your main class is the thing that matters. So, like, you take Beastmaster, and the truth is that no matter what you sub, I mean, as a Beastmaster, like, a good 80% of my damage and all that comes from my pet, right? Like, so, okay, here's a hypothetical, and I think someone broke it down to me like that, too, is, look, as a Beastmaster, you're only like 20% of the damage, right? 80% of the damage is your pet, you're 20%. So you do matter, but you don't matter that much, right? Now, if I do, like, the difference, like, the choice of sub and the choice of weapon and all of that, it's basically the difference between am I 22% of the damage, or am I, like, 18 or 19% of the damage? That doesn't matter. That literally doesn't matter. If the pet dies, like if the pet goes down, I'm fucked. I'm fucked if I'm a slash ninja. I'm fucked if I'm a slash thief. I'm just fucked. So, yeah, that's the real way that you should look at it. Like, if for whatever reason I can't use my pet, that's the problem, not whatever I'm doing. And I honestly, I kind of, like, I know, controversial opinion with Final Fantasy XI, but that's sort of how it generally works out. Like, okay, let's say you have a black mage. The black mage could be, I mean, there's some solid choices. Like, personally, I think red mage makes a good, I think that makes a good sub for black mage. And the reason is, red mage has higher intelligence than if you subbed white mage or anything like that, because, you know, red mages need to use black magic too, so they have good int. So, like, yeah, red mage would give you good stats for int. It also gives you fast cast, so you can get those nukes off a little quicker. Like, there's a lot of advantage to that, but, like, you know, some people would never touch that. But really, the thing is, if you are a black mage, you will hit like a truck, no matter what. As long as your gear is okay, and as long as you're using, like, food that boosts your int, as long as you're doing those things, you're gonna hit like a truck no matter what. Like, you know, even if your sub is warrior, right? Like, you're gonna hit really hard. And actually, if your sub is warrior, then you're gonna have more hit points and defense, and, you know, when the enemy inevitably comes down on you, you won't just die in one hit like a lot of mages do. So, I mean, hey, you got that going for you. A mage that isn't dead tends to do more damage than one that is. But, you know, a lot of people just don't really... They see the meta, and if it's not the meta, they just assume that it's useless, and... I don't really like to play with people like that. I'm not gonna stop anyone from playing like that. I'm not gonna say they're wrong. It's just, I don't really like playing with people like that. You know, to me, the reason why... Oh god, running. Man, I love seeing little Taru mages run circles trying not to die, and they always die. Every time. It never saves them. But it's really amusing to see them, you know, to see them just wobble for their lives, right? Alright, I think I'll just stick around here and wait. I will wait for the Goblin Shepherd to respawn. Yeah, you need a big circle, but either way, it's, I've only seen that work out a very, very few times. Like, it's a rare thing when that actually works. But, I guess what I was, you know, my thought on the whole thing is... Look, I've played games like FF14, right? in FF14, there really are no choices to be made, right? In FF14, every black mage has the same stats, the same abilities, like the same equipment. Like there's only one path of progression in a game like FF14. Everyone of the same class will play exactly the same. There is no personal play style. There are no choices to be made. You push 1, 2, 3 on your keyboard, and that's it. So like, for me, if you're only gonna play to the meta in a game like this that gives you so much freedom, right? This game gives you all the freedom to build your character however you want, and for 90% of the content in the game, that's fine. Like, don't get me wrong, there are like fights in this game where you need specific combinations of classes and party members in order to get by. But like for random EXP groups, like, nah, it doesn't matter. It really don't matter. So in a game like this, when you have people that are so kind of shackled to the meta that they just don't accept anything else and they try to force others to change to fit that meta, to me, that's like what's even the point? Just play Final Fantasy XIV. You'll love it. You can only be meta there. There's only the meta. There's literally no choice. You don't even have to make any choices, right? Like you don't have to be a controlling asshole. Everybody pretty much has to play the same. You'll be right in your element, right? The game is being the controlling asshole. So for me, that's just kind of how I look at it. Like, just play a game where there are no choices to be made. That solves so many problems, right? But if you're playing a game that gives you lots of options, and really, most of them work, just let people have fun. Just let them have fun. It's the difference between the enemy dying in 10 seconds or 11 seconds when it could take a full minute, right? Like, no, you're good, don't worry about it. Everything's okay. It's all good. Calm down. Breathe in, breathe out. Let that blood pressure go down. That's like, I know it's a bit of a controversial opinion. Like, somehow that's a controversial opinion in this game, because people get weird about it. But like, just don't worry about it so much. It's all good. Also, God, Cybergig. It wasn't the most effective thing in the world, but you know, something I love to do in EVE Online when I played, I kind of like the idea of like tricking out say a battleship to be a mining ship, right? Or doing the reverse and making like a ship that is not intended for combat to be a very, on a basic level, combat-worthy vessel. I kind of liked doing that. And again, EVE Online players would give you shit for it, but like, I found that to be fun. Yeah, it's just good fun, right? Just good fun. Also, I'm gonna back the fuck up because, you know, dat bomb toss. Okay, I was a little worried that the claw cyclone might like go so far that it hits this this lizard back here, but looks like we're good. Looks like we good. All right, I'm not going in there until I see that goblin do something, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. It's bomb tossing. And now I'll go in. Now I'm okay to go in. And I just want my testimonial. Alright, backing off, because I have the suspicion he's going to explode again. I have a suspicion he's gonna do it again, so I'm just showing some caution here, alright? Surprisingly, he's being good. Yeah, he's just doing just the old goblin rush, huh? Also, I'll go ahead and pop another meat myth kebab. If he bomb tosses now, I mean, look, my pet is so injured, it's gonna have to rest no matter what, right? Uh-oh. Well, it did kill itself. That's good. Not a bad one. Not a bad bomb toss. Oh god, man. Yeah, I find so that is kind of something I remember about EVE Online is that if you are willing to spend absurd amounts, right? Like absurd amounts. If you are willing to do that, you can do some interesting things. You know, if you're willing to pay out the ass for it. Also, oh man, the wife is home already. It's still pretty early on. I might have to take a moment. I may need to take a moment and see where things are at. Oh god, man, nowhere is safe here. You know what I can do? Pop a prism powder. I can pop a prism powder, so a goblin won't see me now. Not sure if its rabbit would still see me, but I don't think the goblin will. So, all right, one moment. Oh. Okay. All right. I can. That was a little longer than I wanted. The wife came in and just just decided to have a coffee and also just sort of like, man, it got a little busy in here for a minute. It got a little busy in here for a minute, so I couldn't really do anything. It's always fun when life happens in that way. Always very fun. But okay, I guess this might be one of those times where I'll try. Usually I just sort of put things straight to the archive, but I might try and like, God, I hate to, you know, download, edit, re-upload. God, that takes so long. But I might try to do that to kind of cut out all that dead air later. Well, we'll see. I know. Alright, but fortunately I wasted 2 prism powders unnecessarily, but the good thing is prism powder is the cheap one. Like, between silent oil and the powders, like, the powders are the cheap one, which is kind of weird to me. But, alright, we're good. We're good. I assume this other Beastmaster is probably over here also doing their testimonial, I would assume. So, I don't know, I'll leave them to that. There's more shepherds around. There's more shepherds to go around. Yeah, I generally, like, I generally, the most quote-unquote editing I do is just kind of, you know, in Twitch, just highlight, right? Highlight, export, because that is just a nice quick way to, like, cut off the beginning and maybe the dead end of a stream, but it, you know, can't really do more complex than that. So, but, like, if something, you know, if there's, like, tons of dead air in the middle of the stream, then okay, I might want to, you know, download the file, export it, or download the file, work it around, and I just use, like, I have a few just cheap, or not cheap, but just free editing things. Just do that, you know, just tighten it up, right? Cut out some parts. It's just, I'm not good at it, but also it's more that it just takes so long. Like the whole rendering process, right? The whole rendering process just takes forever. Like, everything, it takes, like, so if you have, like, a 5-hour video, like, kind of reprocessing that and everything, it takes, like, it takes, like, the full 5 hours. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess, you know, just saving it, like, if I had like OBS set to just record as I'm streaming, that would work out. But the problem is that I am a little tight for hard drive space. I find that I am always very, very tight for hard drive. Oh no. We're under the attack. Hold up. I think they're lined up just right, that I can do a claw cyclone here. I think they're lined up for it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Now, get the fuck away from it. Because, you know, it might do some risky maneuvers here. Yeah, there's that bomb toss I know and love. There it is. Alright, and then back off again because, you know, bomb toss. uh, hmm. Oh, okay. I had thought about that. Like, oh man, I always, so I guess the thing is, I treat my YouTube archive as just, yeah, it's just purely an archive, right? It's just like it's so that I know what I've already done, and also so that if I find that Twitch is not as reliable often as I would like for like archiving things. So, it's just a nice, reliable archive, right? So I tend to just put everything up as is, more or less. I don't know, cutting things down into like 30-minute sections, without like a proper bumper or anything, like I don't know, I just feel like that'd be, I don't know. In general, I feel like a game like this would just be so frustrating in 30-minute chunks. Maybe that's just me, right? But I feel like you just wouldn't, like, every 30 minutes would barely be anything happening, right? Because that's Final Fantasy. And yeah, things can look a little strange with this, but it's you get used to the strangeness. But yeah, at this point I've kind of gotten used to like, I don't time my pets or anything. I don't do that. But I've gotten used to the idea that, like, okay, my pet is probably going to despawn soon, right? So just hang back. You know, hang back. See what happens. And be ready to resummon and, you know, catch aggro again, right? True, yeah. At some point, right? At some point, maybe I'll like make some type of proper intro and outro bumper or whatever, and maybe edit more properly. But the thing is, for me, like, I love just the back and forth, the you know, the interactivity of a stream. That's what I like about it. So for me, like, the archival and putting things on YouTube, that's just it's just a courtesy of hey, if you weren't here, you can go check out the archive, right? Like, and it's all neatly organized in playlists for you. That's kind of all the YouTube channel is for me right now. All it's ever been. Just a nice, neatly organized library. Also, I think I completely forgot, which I'm sorry, but I forgot. I completely forgot to say hey to the end over there, or end the cliche. And it was the first time chat too. I don't know. My brain lapsed, right? My brain lapsed. Oh, the illegal maneuver. I mean, I'd always considered, so here's the thing, right? Like, I always consider streaming to other places just because there's so much I want to stream on Twitch that I just can't. Or that would be, you know, like, in the danger zone. So, I always look to alternatives, and every time I try one, I mean, it generally goes well, but, I think the problem is so many people are on Twitch and they don't really want to change off of Twitch, right? Like, a lot of regulars, I could never get them to move somewhere else, even if they hang out every single time. It's just, and I get it, you know, like, you stick to what you know, it's convenient. But because of that, I never really stick with another platform for very long, you know? I never really make proper use of it. I still really, man, for a while, I liked Stream.me. That site was great. you had a lot of freedom to stream what you wanted on that. But also, I still think Plexstorm was such a unique website. Like, it was such a unique streaming site. I don't think I've ever, never seen anything like it before or since. I still feel like it was such an innovative idea and quite brave to mix the wonderful world of streaming and gaming and nerd stuff with just straight up pornography, right? Like a bold move, if you will. But it was a very interesting website, and I liked that I could actually stream all of the actually interesting adult games that I have. That I had a place to stream those. I really miss that site. There's no other real alternatives for that kind of thing, you know? Can't really do that anywhere else. Alright, well, I killed the goblin up there, so there should be another gobbo spawning down here soon, right? That's a bandit. There should be a shepherd spawning, like, around here? At some point. Keep an eye out. And oh no, this is not the dunes. I know, right? It looks like the dunes. But no, this is Cape Terragon. Yeah, see? We're over in Cape Terragon. I mean, to be fair, the dunes is like literally right over that way on the map. So we are still in like the same geographic region. That's why it looks so similar. But no, this is the high-end zone, right? Like, look, the rabbits are level 62. Things go up to 75 and higher here. So yeah, this is the high-end area. But yeah, it just looks exactly like the dunes, I know. Yeah, there's so many areas in this game. I mean, this is a high level. I'm up to 69 here, the nice level. This is as far as I've ever been. And I'm out here looking for my testimonial. The Beastmaster testimonial to fight Matt. Like, that's, you get it here from Goblin Shepherds. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for those. I think it's a pretty low drop rate, so I'm killing and hoping. Killing and hoping. Also, yeah, Dark Knight gets some good armors and stuff. I really like their look. And Paladin too. There's a lot of very nice looking sets for some of the classes, but see, as a Beastmaster, I don't know. Like, I do have the Beastmaster stuff. I'm lock styled to how I like it now, but like the Beastmaster stuff, it looks okay. It looks okay, but it doesn't really stand out to me. It doesn't, you don't look at it and you're like, oh man, that's radical. It doesn't quite give you that vibe. Alright, so I'm not seeing any shepherds. I wonder if someone else already maybe killed the shepherd down here? That could be what happened. That someone else already got it. It seems like there's some other people out here killing the enemies, so I guess I'll just look around, see if I can find another one. As far as I know, I've encountered 3 spawns for goblin shepherds. And I think, oh god, including me, they might all be contested right now. They might all be contested. Like, in a sec, I might look and see who else is in the zone. Like, okay, let's do a search. Search, area search, current area. Yeah, there's a lot of Beastmasters in the zone. Yeah, look at that. There are lots of Beastmasters in, well, the level 75 Beastmaster. I mean, they wouldn't be going for a testimonial, right? They wouldn't. But the other Beastmaster, like, yeah, they're probably here for the testimonial, I would assume. It's the Goblin Merc now. I wonder if is the Shepherd just gone? Let me go back over here and see if the other one's still being camped. All right, see you later, Cyber. See you later. Don't want to distract too much. Oh, look at that. Oh, they. Yeah, they're just camping the Shepherd. So that's one Shepherd that I just can't. I can't have it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. This the other Shepherd just isn't, like, it's just not spawning, so I wonder if the Goblin Mercenary is kind of replacing it? Like, maybe either the Mercenary or the Shepherd can spawn, and, well, it's not the Shepherd. I am wondering. I really do wonder if maybe only one type can spawn and there's multiple things that could be spawning. If that's the case, then... Oh man. This is really gonna suck. Well, I guess I can explore a little further, right? Like, let's go a little deeper and see if I can find anything. What's that over there? Is that a Shepherd? Could be. That's a Shepherd. I gotta make sure I don't aggro anything else getting to it, but yeah, here we go. We got a Shepherd. All right, now if I were to do the longer range attack, it might aggro the sand lizard too. So I'm just gonna tell my pet to attack its pet, pull aggro. And now, okay, let's see. I need a safe spot to fight, like where nothing's gonna. I feel like maybe over here, right? Maybe over here in this little niche here. This might be a safe spot. And not like don't. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So I'm gonna switch out to the carrot broth. The rabbit is actually better for this sort of thing. I think I will be safe to stand here, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna contribute. I'm not gonna tell my pet to do anything. I'm gonna let the pet's health just run down to 0. And when the pet dies, I'm gonna call up my rabbit. And I like the rabbit because the rabbit has whirl claws. It's a nice tight AoE, right? It's a tight radial AoE, so it'll aggro everything around it, no problems. It won't aggro anything that I don't want to fight, right? That's always the big issue, is aggroing things you don't want. But we should be okay. Should be okay to do it this way. So yeah, I'm just letting it run down the clock, so to speak. Lots of bomb toss from these gobbos. I'm just getting ready to call up my pet the moment it goes down. Like the moment they start running over here, yep, call beast. Get it on. And whirl claw. Oh shit, there's another goblin right over there, and a bomb toss is coming, and... Oh god. End it now! Okay. I hate goblins. I hate them. They're the worst. I don't like how that mercenary is coming right over. Okay. Yeah, God, I don't like this place. I really don't like this place. I really don't like it. It really is Valkurm Dunes all over again with these goblins. Except this time I'm here specifically to kill goblins. So, okay, I'm just gonna cower in the corner here and try to... Is he gonna... Like, that goblin, he keeps like wibble wobbling over here. Like, he looks sometimes like he's heading straight for me, and then he just sort of wobbles and turns around, and it's making me so goddamn nervous. Same for that goblin, right? They're the goddamn worst. Alright. But, just getting my health up. And yeah, I think the rabbit's the way to go here, just because its AoE is tighter, and oh god, now the raptors, like everything, literally they come over here and they're just staring like their cone sight is like right here. Man, I just want my testimonial, and I'm thinking if I want to fight Matt too, like I think I could do it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I could fight Matt at level 69. I'm pretty sure I could do it. Like, I'm a little nervous too, but I think I can fight him. All right, let's get out of our hidey corner. I gotta think if there's anything I want to go into the Matt fight with. Like, maybe I feel like I should probably, even if it is super easy, I feel like I should have some contingencies in my pocket, right? Like, I don't know, have like a high potion or something, right? Like something to get my health back up, something. Oh, look, someone, they're killing hares, right? So, I assume that they're not here for their testimonial. I don't know. Are they... Like, I literally didn't even see that anybody else was out here. I literally didn't even see it. But this would explain where that other goblin shepherd went, right? It would explain it. Yeah, see, look, that's why I like the rabbit. That AoE is tight. Like, I did it right in the middle of the other enemies. No problem. But this lizard's a little too close. I'm pretty sure that would cause aggro. Pretty sure. Uh-oh, bomb toss. Oh, look at that. I love it when a good triple attack fires off. It feels great. Alright, let's end it. Come on, testimonial. No testimonial. I guess I will wave to my fellow Pokemon Master. Alright, also the cat is making a lot of meowing noises upstairs. So I'm a little bit worried that she's brought something in. So while I'm just resting up my health, this isn't gonna be like last time. This isn't gonna be a huge AFK, but I just need to go up and check and see that everything's alright, and if there's some kind of mouse or something, I need to get rid of it. So one quick sec, alright? A very quick one this time. So be right back. Alright. No small animals brought in. There was no live sacrifice this time around. She was just hungry, that's all. Just hungry. I have no idea what raptors detect by. Like, I actually am not exactly sure what they, like, how they detect, right? Oh, right, I have to pull my pet in and then tell it to attack. So, I wonder if that other Beastmaster's just killing pets? The thing is that, like, the Goblin Shepherd is needed for the testimonial. Like, you need that. Like, I'm not just out here grinding or farming or whatever, right? Like, I need the quest item from these Goblin Shepherds. I need that. Here comes the bomb toss. So that cockatrice really makes me nervous. If the cockatrice attacks me, we got issues. The raptors, you know, I mean, that's a problem because, well, then I have to mix up my tactics, but the cockatrice is the big one. Don't want any of that. Gonna back off, because I feel it in my bones that, well, if I hadn't backed off, the cockatrice would have attacked me. That would have happened. I'm gonna pull it back over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull my pet back. That cockatrice is really in the way. So I'm thinking maybe use Nightmare Scythe, but let's... Okay, that's just a Goblin Rush. Just a Goblin Rush. Ooh, triple attack! And he responded with a nice big bomb toss. Hold up, I'm gonna pop my meat myth kebab again. I need that damage. I need it. God, no testimonial. I just want my testimonial. That's all. Alright, I'm gonna huddle up in the corner here. I should be alright in the corner. Oh hey, another goblin shepherd. So, goblin shepherds seem to just spawn all over the place in this little corner. Like, this is a great spot for those shepherds. But I am wondering, is this other person who, like what are they doing here exactly? Like, let's see, search area. Well, they've gone anonymous, right? They've gone anon, so I have no idea what level this person is. But they're only attacking the goblins' pets. So they're doing that really exploity pet farm thing. They're doing that, right? Also, it's nighttime, so now the ghosties are out. Now the ghosts are out. So yeah, I need the testimonial. Yeah, like I need it. Need. Like as far as I can tell, like, oh yeah, right, wide scan. Oh well, look, it attacked me. It attacked me, man. Like that one attacked me. But yeah, I guess Beastmaster does have wide scan, so. Although really, I gotta be honest, the whole pet, like, even if you're just solo, like the pet thing, right? Killing just pets, it feels like you're cheating. It feels like a non-intended function of the game, because it's kind of getting around the spawning system, right? Like, it's kind of, like, normally you have to wait a few minutes for enemies to respawn. Normally. However, killing the pets, like, the goblin will just keep resummoning its pet, right? Like, it'll just keep popping it out over and over again. And it feels exploity as fuck, right? It feels like you are breaking the game. That said, I'll leave him alone. It's just I really, like, this one literally attacked me. It literally attacked me. Got it! Alright, I'm out. Okay, oh god. That Phantasma. That Phantasma is just sitting there. Like I am literally backed into a corner. All right. And I don't look, I I claim no fault with that last shepherd either, because I literally was just sitting in the corner trying to get my health back and my pet's health, and the goblin attacked me, alright? That one wasn't on me. That was self-defense. It was self-defense. Yeah, so I've heard that the mat fight is pretty easy. I've heard the Beastmaster mat fight is easy, but we'll see about that. I still want to go in, you know, I want to go in prepared, right? Want to be prepared. So I guess it doesn't matter, like it doesn't matter what your sub job is, right? Because your sub job isn't, it's literally not gonna work. So I won't bother with that. But let me just organizing my stuff first. I got a bunch of ash staffs, which they're only level 1, but I'm wondering if I can melt them down. Like, can I easily level up woodworking with that by desynthing it? I wonder. But I don't know. I got my meat myth kebab in effect. I have pets. I guess I'm ready, I don't know. Like, I don't guess there's much more I can do, right? But I am gonna buy, like, I don't know, a high potion, or... yeah, just in case, right? Like, just in case he pulls something out of his ass, I guess I will, you know, have some backups. But yeah, the mat fight is kind of the thing I've always been dreading in Final Fantasy XI. It's, I've never gotten high enough level to actually do it before, but I've always just, I don't know, I've had this fear in me that it's gonna be this impossible thing that I can't get past, but literally everyone is telling me that the Beastmaster fight is the easiest thing in the world, so, we'll see. But gonna go ahead and just, sell my coins and, you know, the junk, the various junk that I collected while I was farming my testimonial. I don't know, that's so, like, that's so little gil. I might as well just vendor trash it. Alright, but what I want... medicines. So... I'm actually not sure how much, like, a high potion... how much does that heal? I'm not even sure, but it only costs 1,200 gil. That's not bad at all. Huh. How much is the X potion? It's more. Vile Elixir. It's HP and MP. You got Re-Razor. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and get a high potion, right? Like, I will get a high potion in case I need more HP, but otherwise, I don't really even know what I'd want to go in with, so... And as far as equipment goes, I mean, I don't know, I'm just gonna use my scythe. Or really, actually, since... okay, so, like, it's pretty much a pet battle, right? Like, I mean, should I use my Barbaroi axe? Because it'll boost my pet's accuracy, so maybe... I assume my pet's not gonna have accuracy issues with him, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep the scythe on. I can change it in combat. Alright. And then I have all these ash staffs. So, I was just gonna look up real quick. So, okay, FF11, ash staff. Is there a decent recipe? Can I level up my woodworking with this? So it is a 10 woodworking recipe. I can break it down into ash lumber. Unfortunately, I am nowhere near 10 woodworking. I'm nowhere near that. So I guess I just sell it, right? I guess really just sell the ash staffs. They're only worth like 100 gil or whatever on the auction house, right? If I ever get the urge to level up woodworking and desynth and all that, they're really, really cheap to just buy. But I know that I don't need to, because I do have inventory space, but before I take on Matt and all that, I just want to get my inventory a little bit cleaner. It is purely a personal problem. It's an in my head thing, but I gotta have a clean inventory. All right, you don't leave town unless your inventory is clean. Okay, that's the rules. Yeah, man, these things only sell for 17 gil. And I don't really have the patience to put all of these things up on auction. Oh, the ram skin sells... Honestly, that's not that much less than selling it on the auction house. Like, not that much less. Alright, I don't know, but I feel lucky. Let's do it. To Matt! Let us make haste. Like, people keep saying dumb stuff like, oh yeah, just, you know, do that ready command like two or three times. Oh, he's dead. Like, only did 2% damage to my pet. Like, okay, well, I wonder if it's just broken on Horizon or if just Beastmaster is easy in general with Matt. I don't know. I know that not every Matt fight is designed to be super hard. I know it's hard on some of the classes, like, I've heard horror stories about Red Mage and Bard Matt fights. But then you have stuff like Thief, where it's just, no, you just steal, right? Just steal. That's it. It's just RNG. So maybe Beastmaster is one of the easy ones. Alright, let's do it. I assume I can do it. It's been a long road to the top, and I'm sure you've had your share of hard times along the way. I want you to remember back to the very first day you stepped out into the Vanadil sun. You were still a tiny ant trying to climb a mountain. But now look at you, riding the clouds to the stars. But don't think that you've reached the top. Even if you break one limit, there's always another waiting for you. But it's our persistent aiming for the top that makes us great. However, I'm growing old, and there's not much left to teach you. Our tale together has reached its final chapter, so to speak. But before we turn the page, I'll need you to bring me a Beastmaster's testimonial. What's that look on your face? Rounding up something like... that should be no problem, or rounding up something like that should be no problem for a lady like you. Oh, Master Matt! What in... Oh, it's you, Wolfgang. I wish you'd stop sneaking up on me like that. It's bad for my heart. It is time, sir. Ah, yes, of course. Sir, you are not still bothering adventurers with your games, are you? Games? You should talk, Wolfgang. Why, Doubleless here could slice you up and eat you for breakfast. Yes, sir. Now, we must be off. I will meet you at the gate when you arrive. And he just goes back to his home planet. I'm sorry about the interruption. Anyway, you go get me that Beastmaster testimony. While you're doing that, I'll finish my business with Wolfgang. Well, you better finish that business real fucking quick, because here you go. Oh, that wasn't so hard now, was it? I bet you're wondering why I keep having you travel around the globe, collecting all these rare and obscure items for me. Huh, I know what you're thinking. You're sick and tired of playing fetch for old Matt. You want a chance to show me what you're really made of. I gotta show him my moves. Well, now that you mention it, I think I'd be delighted to test your might with my own hands. I may look old, but I still have a lot of spunk in me. I can take anything and everything you got. See, maybe it's just a sign of the times, right? Maybe it's a sign of the times, the age we live in. But when someone says they're full of spunk, something different comes to mind. What do you say? You'll get your chance to get back at me for all the trouble I've put you through, and I'll get some good exercise. I'm not ready to hit the mat. Like, wait, hit the mat? Like, again, he's full of spunk and he's got to be hit. Like, I can't. I just can't. All right, you bet. I'm ready. All right, that's the spirit. Now, take that Beastmaster's testimony to the burning circle and throw it in. I'll be waiting for you inside. Oh, nice. Complimentary teleport. I like a good complimentary teleport. So this is Wagroon Shrine. Where the fuck is this? Where is Wagroon Shrine? It's in Gustaberg. Ah, I see it. Right, we're in Palborough Mines. Gotcha. Okay. So I don't know if, I assume when we go into the Burning Circle, whatever pet that I might have out is gonna get, like, I assume it's gonna get desummoned, I assume, but I guess I shouldn't make assumptions like that, right? Like, I don't know what exactly will happen. Also, did I bring pet food? I don't think I did. I completely forgot the pet food, didn't I? Yeah. Well, so because I'm not sure if my pet'll despawn or not, I'm gonna let it rest up to full health, alright? Gonna let it get its health back up. Also, I don't go to burning circles very often, so I'm just kinda, I'm a little transfixed by the pattern on the ground. It's doing strange things. I feel like it's multiple layers, but it's really hard to tell if this is multiple layers that are moving independently, or if it's like just one big animated GIF that also happens to just be blurry. It's not really clear. Not really so clear. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like getting in my head the way it is, but I'm just looking at it and it's like it's making me trip out a little bit. There's some strange visuals happening. All right, my pet's mostly good. Let's get in there. Again, I feel like it's probably gonna unsummon anyway, but it's a just in case kind of thing. All right, I'm ready. I assume if I fail, yeah, I assume that if I fail, I'm gonna have to get another testimonial, right? If I fail. Okay, so this is level capped at 99, which, yeah, right. Am I in? My pet's here. Okay, sweet. That means I get a free pet, like if this one dies, right? Okay, I'm ready to fight you, Matt. I'm here. Oh right, no sneak attack because no sub job shit. Alright, there he is. There's the man. And he's got a little pet too, but I think we just have to kill him, right? Yeah, so when my rabbit went in, like, the damage that it dealt immediately, wow, yeah, Matt is just taking a ton of damage. Yeah, so like unloading Whirl Claws into Matt, he's already down to half health, like he's barely doing anything. Oh, he's using Familiar. Familiar doesn't do shit. It doesn't. Familiar don't do shit. So yeah, the fight's not quite as easy as people said, but it's still like, yeah. Did he just kill himself? Wow. So you don't have to kill Matt. I love that. I just keep going, right? I just keep going. Alright, that was a mighty fine display of skill there, Doubles. You've come a long way. I like how I got that one last hit in. Oh, it would have given me a free scroll of instant warp. Oh, I could have gotten a free one. I could have had a free one. Alright, well, yeah, I beat Matt. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot easier. Yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Again, I was really expecting some kind of intensity, right? Huh. Okay. Alrighty. A little bit of an anticlimax there. A little bit. But I'll take it. I will take that. Alright. Nice and easy. In Final Fantasy XI, nice and easy it's fine by me. It is absolutely fine by me. Alright, so this'll mean that there's nothing stopping me from leveling up. Very good. I have to admit, that was one fine display of fighting, Doubles. I especially liked it when, after I said stop, you continued to try to decapitate me with your scythe. Yeah, that was great. It's kind of hard to believe, but did you know that Juno was once a run-down, tiny little fishing village? Now look at her. There isn't a soul in Vanadil who doesn't know her beauty. Let me tell you a story. Long ago, there was a young man, captain of a fishing boat. Who lived a modest life in the peaceful harbors of Juno. It was often hard for him to make ends meet, but he and his fishing buddies had no complaints. They loved their tiny village. However, one stormy night, fate came knocking at his door when he rescued two strange lads from the waters nearby. From that day on, the wheels of change began to turn. There was something different, something special about those two. They possessed a great deal of knowledge and leadership, and in just a short period of time, they transformed Juneau from an insignificant dot on the map into a giant metropolis. Let me guess, that would be the Archduke, right? At first, the captain welcomed these changes with open arms. However, later he began to ask himself if all this was truly for the good of Juneau, or if the city was just being used as a piece of some bigger plan put into motion by the two mysterious men. But by then it was too late. Juneau and the people living within her walls had changed. There was no turning back. And so the captain decided, while he still had life inside his bones, he would make it his mission to remain, watch over his hometown. Good day, Matt. Oh, you. Oh, if it isn't Dr. Munborough. You're looking quite healthy these days, old chap. As healthy as a hobgoblin. Thanks to your treatment, you sure know how to keep your patient happy. I'm just doing my job. By the way, you mentioned this captain watching over Juneau. What exactly was he making sure of? He was probably just making sure that everybody was happy. You know, I think you're probably right. There are many things out there that threaten the happiness of all Juneauans, and he couldn't stand to sit back and watch that happiness be snatched away from them. Matt. Well, you look at the time. I must be getting back to the infirmary. Take care, my friend. Don't you worry, Doctor. I always do. Oh, and you keep working on Wolfgang. Once he sees what's really going on in this place, he'll start to change. I know it. As do I. Something I love about the storytelling it's kind of a JRPG thing, but you'll be talking to someone, right? And then just all of a sudden, another character will just sort of enter the frame, right? And just start having a lengthy conversation. It's a very JRPG thing. Alright, so now where was I? As much as I long to see it, it's likely I won't be around when the truth finally comes out. But young adventurers like you will. That's why I want you to be all that you can be. Do not forget the hardships you have endured to make it this far, and maybe one day you too will find something worth giving your life to protect. You say that where there is a beginning, or they say, there is an end. However, I believe that some things, like memories, don't have to end. That is where you young folk come in. And that is all this simple old man can ask for. Also, this brings up a good question. How old is my character? Like, how old are any of our characters supposed to really be? Like, are we just like teenagers, or... I mean, we all just look anime, but I mean, I don't know. I'd assume my character's like, I don't know, like mid-20s. I don't know. And even then, like, there's so many, like, depending on the face you pick, especially for the male characters, I think you can get some faces that look a little older. So I don't know. I just don't know. All right. I like how he's still telling me about the shrine, but I already did that. I already did that. So I got 5 more Mog wardrobe slots. That's nice. I already had plenty of slots in my wardrobe. I didn't really need more, but hey, cool, right? And I've broken the limits, so I can go all the way up to 75 now. Nothing can stop me. Yeah, I guess, you know, the characters are they're old enough, good enough for me. Oh, I've still got my Beastmaster testimonial. Huh. I thought for sure it was gonna take it, but do I still have to hold on to that? Like, do I still have to keep my Beastmaster testimonial? Or is that done? I don't know. I feel like for safety's sake, I might want to hold on to it. Just, you know, hold on to it till I'm level 75. Because I think I still have to talk to Matt, right? I still have to talk to him one more time when I hit level 75 to unlock merits, right? So yeah, I'll just put that in my Mog house for safekeeping until I'm 75. Just in case. Come on, Moogle. There we go. He was a little slow. Alright, still haven't sold anything. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and plop this right into my Mog house. Just a safety thing. You know, just a safety thing. Oh, but yeah, 75, it's on the way. And the levels, I mean, you know, when you get into a Beastmaster party, the levels just fly by. So, okay, do I have anything in my Mog satchel I wanna deal with? I don't think so. I do have more Silent Oil in my Mog house, though. I've got a lot of copper ingots. Right, I bought a bunch of copper ore from that one merchant, like, the merchant that's kind of, when you exit an airship, they just have a bunch of things for sale. I'll take this pet food delta. I just use it, right? But yeah, in Eve, well, yeah, in Eve nothing is safe. That's which is I hate it, right? But again, Eve Online is not a game for me. Not a game for me. Alright, I still have an instant re-raise scroll. I don't really need that. I have a Rancor Den coffer key. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I mean, technically, I could go to the Rancor Den and I could unlock a coffer and I could get stuff, but I don't really see a lot of reason to do that. Like, I don't see a lot of purpose in it. But I'm holding on to the key, right? I'm holding on to the key no matter what. Until my inventory actually fills up, I'll just hold on to things, right? Okay, well, I have this high potion. I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna use it. Now, see, here's the thing. If you want, like, look, you know my actual favorite space game? I played it kind of at the same time back in the day, like when Eve was kind of new. I think it came out around the same time, maybe a little later, but it was more of an RPG, but it was still a space game. I really liked Earth and Beyond. Like, I really loved that game, and I was so sad when it shut down. But it's a game that I guess it was never popular enough to get much private server support. There is a private server, but it's so neglected. It's so not much being done with it. But Earth and Beyond was great. I absolutely loved it. Terran, Trader, all day, every day. A Trader or Explorer. Those were my favorites. Yeah, at some point I would like to play I'd like to play the full version of Freelancer, cuz all I had was the demo. So with the demo there was a lot that you just couldn't do. And free space, I mean, that's like proper like proper like space, like more space piloting sim, right? Also, what is this person? They're just standing here. What are they selling exactly? What are you selling? What are these? Airn organs. Fuobo organs. What? I don't know what I don't understand. I don't know what that's for. I don't know what that's for. I don't know why I would want to buy organs for thousands of gil. I don't understand. Okay. Sea items. There's a lot of things in this game that I have no idea what they're for. Right? I'll always see people selling things and it's like, huh, wonder what you do with that. I feel like my inventory is a little cramped, but I'm gonna get rid of that high potion. I'm gonna eat my myth kebabs, right? Like, a lot of this is gonna get eaten. I have 2 herbal broths. I might want to get some more. I want to get a little more. I really do. See, okay, I had this moment with that party I was talking about last time. And the party went fine. It went super fine. Everybody, I liked that once they got past the whole, scythe user thing, or the one guy got past it, the party was super smooth. It was great. It was no issues and very fast leveling, but some people, if you experiment around, you'll see that people are really inconsistent when it comes to their demands of other players. Okay, I could go /ninja, and as an experiment, I've tried this, right? Go /ninja and just use axes that are like half my level, so significantly lower level. They won't deal good damage. And nobody cares. Literally no one cares. I'm not using any of the ninja stuff, right? I'm not making any use of it. I'd use weapons that are super low level, so my damage is absolute crap. But no one cares. You checked the box. You're a /ninja that's dual wielding axes, and they just don't care, right? But if they see that you're using /thief and a scythe, even though for me and the gear that I have, I will deal more damage like that. It's like, oh no, that's no bueno. It just sort of kills me how inconsistent people are about it. They're just so inconsistent. Alright, so let's see, I want me some sheep pet. Again, I also hate how you have to use sheep pets. If you use anything else, people, they get on you about it. But I have literally taken the time to sit back and look at the text log and see, okay, what is the actual damage being dealt? And when you look at it, when you look at auto attacks, the sheep, everything is so random in this game, but the sheep on average does a little bit more consistent damage than the tiger. But the tiger is regularly double hitting, right? And when it does significantly more damage than the sheep. And if you even it out, what it evens out to is that it doesn't matter. You look at the weapon skills, right? And yeah, Lamb Chop, it consistently deals a high amount of damage, but the thing is, the tiger, sometimes it'll go lower, but sometimes it'll go higher. It has a higher potential, right? So what that kind of evens out to is, it doesn't really matter. For so many things, if you really just sit back and just look at it, you'll realize that it evens out. It doesn't matter. But people get really caught up on sort of maintaining appearances. Some people do anyway, and I can't say I'm a fan. All right. I know, yeah, it's always been a problem in this game. Like, it's one of the things that always kind of made me quit Final Fantasy XI, is, like, as you get higher level, you will run into more people that are just weirdly elitist, right? In ways that, like, I can totally get if you're doing a specific boss fight or something, right? Like, if you're doing a specific set of content where you absolutely need a plan, a specific strategy, and you want everyone to fit that strategy. I get that. But, like, you know, random EXP group, that's not high-end content. That is the brain-dead content. And you don't need to get so hyper-specific with builds when it comes to that. It's the difference between enemies dying in 25 seconds or 26 seconds. You won't notice. You literally won't notice. I know, metrics, the spreadsheets. But I know that a lot of people kind of get on me about this, right? Like, I've seen people that, like, they consider my attitude on it bad, but, like, I mean, my attitude doesn't really stop you from doing what you're doing. Yours stops me from having fun, so you're the one with the problem there. Like, I kind of look, that's how I look at differences like that. If my way doesn't stop anyone else from doing things, but the other way is not compatible, right? Like, you know, then I'm not, like, I'm the one with the wiggle room. I'm the one that's willing to bend on that. But what it amounts to is that one of the things that often pushes me away from Final Fantasy XI, well, other than just that the game can get really tedious, like, you know, as you get higher level, the game does get tedious, there's a lot of grind, and as you try to do your missions, it gets harder and harder to get people to do missions with you. You know, like, getting a full party to help you to do anything with the big missions it's hard. And that's those are all things that tend to push me away from the game. However, what is always the nail in the coffin is when I start getting into groups that want to sort of enforce their playstyle on me when it is a situation where it doesn't matter. That really rubs me the wrong way, and stuff like that is kind of a I quit moment, right? Like, I'm already teetering on the edge, but that's the thing that pushes me over. So that's why this time around I went Beastmaster. Because as a Beastmaster, if I get in a party like that, I can just politely dip out and go solo, right? Like, I can just do my own thing, and I don't have to worry about what other people think. Like, that's literally why I went Beastmaster. It works out really good, you know? Like, I can't be bossed around because I don't need a party, right? Like, I literally don't need a party. So, no power over me. And so it's very liberating. It frees me so that I can just enjoy the game and have fun, and I don't get pushed over the edge to quitting, right? And I think that's really the way to go. At the end of the day, we're playing a video game, and if we're not having fun, most of us will quit, right? Like, most of us will just nope out if we're not having fun in a video game. So I think maintaining... God, why are they up to, like, 9K? Yeah, so I think that maintaining a high level of fun is important. It's really important, at least to me. Not everyone thinks so, that's okay, but for me, you need that fun threshold, right? If you dip too low, then the I quit meter starts going up. And I really do want to try to, you know, I want to try and stick with it. So, alright, I'm up to... So this is going to be like, what, 9K? Oh god. Alright. Let's see if I can go a little lower than that. Can I go a little lower? No, I cannot. There. So, the sheep pets. The sheep pets were... They were like 6K, right? They were like 6K. Oh, now I'm down below 1,900,000 again. Because I had to buy sheeps. Like, I don't even like the sheep pet. I don't even like it. I think it's big and bulky and it blocks my screen. I don't like that. Alright, so I guess it's back to the solo game, because I do want to level up, right? I got a little EXP while I was doing my testimonial, but the purpose of that wasn't really to EXP. That wasn't really the purpose behind me doing it. So now let's kind of more organized go about EXPing. So I got a lot of choices. I could go back to the quicksand caves. I really like the quicksand caves. The enemies aren't too bad to fight. They drop dark crystals, they drop pauldrons that sell for like 20k a stack. And overall, they're just not really all that much of a hassle to fight. Can steal mithril coins from them, they drop gil, so they're overall just really profitable to fight. My other options, I'm trying to think, what are my other options? I could go kill tonberries, but, well, tonberries are a lot of hassle to fight. I liked fighting them, but not quite what I'm in the mood for. So I think, yeah, I guess that, yeah, I guess the quicksand caves are my best bet. Probably the best bet. And I was trying to keep an eye out for like an eco-warrior, but it doesn't look like any eco-warrior is happening. Doesn't look like any eco-warrior going on. Because I would like to level up Thief some more, and that's the way I'm gonna do it. Alright, so to the quicksand caves, my favorite. We return to the land of the xylophone. I don't think anything here will want to fight me. I'm pretty sure I can just go forward and be okay. Yeah. I don't know. I think I can get a little passionate when it comes to the whole controlling party members thing. It's just something that always sort of gets to me, because there's no need for it. There's just literally no need for it. And whenever I see it happen in a situation in a game where it doesn't, yeah, there's no need for it, it doesn't matter, everything is fine. It's just not great. And it is why I often avoid partying up with people. But like, I do think it's not like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, the fun factor is very important when you're playing a game like this. If you're not having fun, the urge to quit is always going to be there. And it's just going to be a sort of series of events that leads to you quitting. That's kind of how I look at it. Hateless gaming. I haven't. I don't really pay too much attention to other, like, what other people are doing. I don't. I'm sorry, but I'm a bit of a hermit, a bit of an antisocial hermit when it comes to, like, other, you know, other enjoyers of games. Alright, but I'm just gonna, hold up, I'm gonna pop my EXP ring, and I'm gonna get to the grind. So yeah, these enemies are only level 52. there. Nice, smooth, easy EXP. Perfect. Oh no. Well, that's not great. That's not great. I mean, I gotta be honest, like, every time I hear that anyone died in a motorcycle accident, it's kind of... I mean, motorcycles, like, yeah. Don't get a motorcycle. But, you know, it's still a shame. Still a shame. Huh. I mean, that's a noble endeavor, I'll say that. Noble endeavor indeed. Now, okay, let me put a disclaimer, right? Some people like to throw around the word, like, oh, these toxic gamers. Some people use it a little too liberally. Like, not everybody that brings something up or, you know, demands something of their party members. Not everyone is a controlling asshole. Not everyone is trying to, you know... I think it's a case-by-case sort of thing, right? But there is certainly too much of weird behavior in games in general. Also, first enemy I killed. First one, I get a coffer key. Well, now I gotta go find the coffer, right? Yeah. There is a fair amount of shit on the internet and shit in games. That I'll definitely give. Uh-oh, Faraga too. Okay, got interrupted. I think the thing is that, like, okay. Again, this is one of those, agree or not, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. Pure opinion. Pure opinion piece, but I think a lot of the quote-unquote toxicity in gaming, or I just call it assholes in gaming. That's what I call it. But I think a lot of it just comes from people playing a game well past the point where they should have quit. Like, you know what I mean, right? I think everybody has you've either been there personally or you've seen someone at that point, right? Like the guy who plays an MMO that he absolutely hates, but he just sort of does it because it's a habit. Like, there's so many things about both the game and the community that he doesn't like, but he just sort of keeps playing, right? And so every moment is pure suffering, and I mean, if you've ever done anything that you hate, you know that it makes you agitated, like you're gonna snap at a moment, right? And I think maybe that's a lot of the problem. Like, I think that's a lot of the problem. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I think the whole thing, like, you know, keeping communities of games a little more friendly, it's something that really has to come from within the community itself, and it's something that, I don't know, you just have to work on it. But at least for me, I don't know, like, I have personally witnessed so many people that don't really seem to play games for fun, right? They play games because of some sense of obligation. You know, they hate every single moment that they have to play, and it's a lot of the reason why some people are super, like, they care a lot about efficiency. And don't get me wrong, some people just like efficiency, right? But there's people who, they like efficiency because they hate playing the game, and they want to minimize the amount of time they have to play, right? And when you get to that point, my thought is, just don't play, just stop. You'll have a better time and probably a better life if you just stop, right? Like, the game's not holding you hostage. You can just quit. Well, yeah, I mean, there's also people that literally just sort of, they just... It goes beyond being unproductive. It's trolling, right? Like, there are people that just like trolling, you know? And that's a whole other beast. But, I'm meaning people who are just too into things, and it's not because they're having fun. It's because it's because they absolutely hate what they're doing. And so everything just becomes a numbers game of making it go quicker. So if you're not making things go quicker for them, then you're angering them, right? Because they hate the game. Like, on some level, they hate it. And I don't know, I think that is a contributing factor to shitty communities in games. Yeah, okay, I guess to give some examples where I kind of been on the opposite end of the spectrum of this one. Let me think. So, okay, in Final Fantasy XIV, right, which is a game where you don't really make any choices, it's a by-the-numbers kind of game. Like, there really is only one playstyle in FF14. Like, if you're a red mage, you play exactly the same as every other red mage. Your equipment is also going to be pretty much exactly the same as every other red mage. There's no choice. There's not even an illusion of choice. So in FF14, because there's no choices to be made, and because the game is so simple, I didn't really like it, I wasn't having fun, and so I sort of became the kind of person that was only playing out of habit, and like every time I would, you know, get match made into a dungeon, I wanted it to go as quickly as possible, right? I just wanted to get it done and get my tomestones, right? And so anybody who was playing non-optimally or inefficiently, to me, they were just weighing me down and making me, they were forcing me to play this game I hate for 5 more minutes than I wanted to, right? And so yeah, like I'd snap at them, I'd get petty, but like I quickly realized that, hey, I'm being the problem here, right? Like, the problem is I'm not having fun. I hate this, and I'm taking it out on everyone else, right? And that's when you realize you gotta quit. Yeah, well that's something I don't know, like that's something I've sort of run into in a few games. Like, okay, so I play a little bit on Turtle WoW, right? Every now and then. I need to get back to it. But like oftentimes on Turtle WoW, what I'll see is, so like parties get match made up, but no one wants to tank or heal, right? Like everybody just wants to DPS. Even paladins and, you know, classes that like, so like druids and paladins, they can literally play any role, right? Like depending on the equipment and the talents, they can play any role, and it's like even if your talents aren't optimal for it, you can change your gear out and you can, like, you could totally fill the healer role or the tank role, you know, you can totally do it. Especially on that server where they've made some changes to the game. But a lot of people just don't. Like, they'll join, like, I'll be sitting in a party of, like, you know, 3 paladins, and they all want a DPS, and they refuse to change to either healer or tank, even though it's like, that's the point of paladin, right? That's the point, is that you can do that. But like, I don't know, are they being, you know, are they being assholes? Are they trolling? I think they just really, you know, they're just really set in their way, right? They're just really set in their ways. Yeah, but I do have more lenience to the whole idea of, like, play how you want to play. I have a lot of lenience with it, but I do get tighter on that when it comes to things that need a specific plan, right? Like, if you're doing content that requires a specific combination of players with certain classes and items and whatever, you know, then yeah, you kinda have to mold to it, right? Like, even me, like, hey, if I'm doing content where I actually need to use Utsasemi, right, then okay, I will switch to /ninja, okay, even though I hate it. But like if I need it for a specific encounter, whatever. It's just my only issue is when it's not that kind of content. When it's a situation where it doesn't matter. But that's the great thing. There's so many situations where, depending on the context, either it doesn't matter or it really matters. Not a lot of in between. But so okay, like other than just the whole like people playing a game they hate, other than that, I mean other reasons people might play an MMO, a social game. They might play it in a way that is counterproductive or it is really just bad for the other players in the game, right? If they're not just outright trolling, because outright trolling is always a factor. There's always gonna people that just they did it for the lulz, right? But there's also people who, I don't know, like you see this a lot with tanking. There's a lot of people who are playing a class that can tank or can heal, and that would really be good. It would really be good to do that. You would help everyone out if you did. But they refuse to because for them they just like maybe the role play of the class. Like maybe that's why they like it. Or they just like how it plays. But they weren't thinking about the team aspect of it. And so now they maybe feel like they've been put on the spot, right? They get the anxiety that like, oh no, I can't do this. I think for a lot of people that's a factor. And it's a little bit understandable when you do have so many people who play games that they will be right up your ass if they think you're not playing optimally. So you can kind of understand the anxiety then, right? Oh god, I'm gonna be put to sleep. Oh my god, I'm asleep for 40 seconds now. He sleep good right at the end. Right at the end. Well, I'm just gonna sip my water and wait to wake up. So yeah, I don't know, there are a lot of reasons why communities in social games are, they're bad. There's a lot of reasons, but I don't know, outside of outright trolling or anxiety, which, it's real, it happens, and a lot of it comes from, the community being bad and they know it. But, I don't know, I still stand by the idea that a lot of the weird stuff in games is because people play them when they really should move on. Like they've overstayed their enjoyment of the game. I think you can really point back to that as a sort of a leading cause, if you will, of a lot of things. And I only say it because, like, I've seen it in other people, I've experienced it myself, and yeah, it can make it can make an otherwise very chill person who just wants to play and have fun. If you're not having fun, then you're treating the game like a chore or like work. Then you tend to treat everyone around you like they are fellow employees, and they're not they're slacking on their work. And now your workload is stacking up, right? It really changes your whole perception about the game and about the people playing it, and in a bad way. So I still kind of stand by that as being a leading cause. Not the only one, but a leading cause of a terrible, toxic communities. How many coffer keys? I think I've gotten like 3 coffer keys so far. Dropped 2 of them, but man, where were all of these coffer key drops when I needed them for other places? Where were they? Oh also gonna let my pet rest up, and then I'm gonna send him in to take care of business here. But yeah, I don't know. I do get why a lot of people play a game well past the point they should. I get it, right? A lot of it is just you've put a lot of time in, and you don't want to feel like you wasted that time, so you keep playing. Like the time isn't wasted until you quit, right? But you just end up hating the game more and more and more, and you know that is going to affect how you interact with others. It just will. That said, I don't particularly like people who intentionally sort of sabotage teams, but I think it's, at least for me, I have a high threshold for what that means exactly. You know, like sabotaging your own team would be like in a team-based first-person shooter if you run around team killing, right? But even then, if it's not like if you're not dealing in some sort of ranked system and it's just a for-fun game, I mean, really, at the end of the day, everything resets at the end of the match, so it doesn't really matter. But so like even that has a minimal impact. I mean, you could have like I guess, okay, what would be sabotaging the team is, like, let's say you're doing just the old EXP grind, right? Just a casual grinding party for EXP. Like, okay, so not sabotaging would be, say, the white mage that, they're not as active as they could be, they're not on top of things, but, they're keeping everyone healed. The fights are going smoothly, the EXP is trucking along. Like, yeah, maybe they're not the ideal white mage, but they're not sabotaging the party, not intentionally anyway, and really it's fine, right? Where it would border into sabotage would be if the white mage just sat there intentionally not healing. Like, not that they had like an emergency or something. If they have an emergency, you can get it, right? I can get behind that. But if they just weren't healing because they thought it would be funny, right? Like, that would be sabotaging the team. So I guess I have a super high threshold for what counts as sabotage and all that. I guess for me, it's that when I play a game like this, I find that people, they latch on to certain things that I guess to them are very visible. They latch on to very specific ideas, and if something is outside of that, then they view it as a problem. But oftentimes, they latch on to the most minor of things. I think that's the issue. You know, it'll be like, oh, so like, you know what, I was having fun playing Red Mage. Like, I like Red Mage normally in Final Fantasy in general, right? I love the jack of all trades. But here's the thing, right? I stopped playing Red Mage because I kept getting into parties where they wanted me to only do one thing, right? Like, I kept getting invited to parties where they only wanted me to sit on my ass and occasionally get up to cast cure spells. That's it. And the thing is, if I want to do that, there's a class for that. It's called White Mage. It's really good at that. But when I play Red Mage, I want to do things, right? I want to whip out my sword. I want to fight. I want to cast spells, buffs, debuffs. Yes, heals every now and then. But, you know, I want to make use of all my kit, right? Like, that's the fun part of Red Mage. And if you don't get to do that, then it's just not fun, right? Like, being told to basically just be a bargain bin white mage does not feel good, right? Like, to me, that would be an example of a party really latching on to things that don't matter so much. Like, it just don't matter so much. Well, it really depends on the party setup. Like, okay, if literally you're inviting a red mage just to be the healer, then yes, I will sit down and heal, right? Like, I don't like that. I don't like being invited to be a healer when I'm not playing a primary healer class. But you know, if that's the deal, whatever, right? Or let's say I'm in a party that has a proper healer, a backup healer, and I'm just, you know, I'm there to debuff and do damage and all that, and like, you know, I'd have no problem switching over if the white mage left, I'd have no problem switching over, but yeah, like in the examples I'm talking about, I was in a party that had a white mage. They I think they had two, or they had other people that could heal too. Like, you're in a party with multiple healers, right? And then you want the red mage to just sit and heal, right? To me, that feels like a horrible use of a red mage, and it feels like a bad use of a party slot too, because if you don't even want the red mage to attack or anything, you just want like a third healer. At that point, literally half the group is healers. Who's even dealing damage here? Like that, like you wanna know why you need so much healing? It's because literally no one's doing damage. Like you have a bunch of healers circle jerking. That's why you need so much healing. So yeah, I think that was the greater issue with those parties. Just trying to catch up and read and comprehend here. Yeah, I don't know, like, again, the lines can get blurry, but it's just, I think with this game in particular, a lot of people don't really look at the context of things. Like, I think they just sort of don't look at the overall context of what's going on. Like, maybe, if you already have two healers, maybe the red mage can, you know, maybe they can fight, right? Maybe they can throw out some nukes, you know, maybe you don't need a third sit down and heal person, right? You know, maybe that's the issue. But no, we need more healing. Listen, we need, like, I would love it if such a party, got to the point where it's just like a paladin and 5 white mages, right? Because we need more healing. Like, what's wrong? I don't get it. I would just love to see it get that bad. But yeah, I don't know. I think in this game, a lot of it, I look at the overall what's happening, right? And if you're in a party, and the fights are going smoothly, the EXP is chugging along, like, everything is good, right? Like, it doesn't matter at that point. Like, you know, if enemies take 35 or 37 seconds to kill, who cares, right? Now, if it's the difference between everything is going smoothly and everyone is dead, then clearly something is wrong. There's some problems here, right? Clearly. But in your average Final Fantasy XI EXP party, literally 1 or 2 people could be totally AFK, and it wouldn't really impede the party all that much. And I've had that happen before, especially in Beastmaster parties, especially in BST parties. Like, we've had moments where an enemy snuck up on the party and just straight up killed like 1 or 2 of the Beastmasters because no one was paying attention, right? They just didn't even notice there were ads. But once people noticed there were ads, then, you know, we took them. The pets tanked it out. The pets killed everything, and everything went perfectly smoothly. Right? Perfectly smooth. But what that tells me is that literally, you know, 2 party members could be dead and things are still fine, right? So clearly it doesn't matter all that much. Also, I'm put to sleep on my... I mean, at least the aggro's on my pet, right? At least it's on my pet and not me. I just have to eat a Firaga. Always fun. Ooh, coffer! There's a coffer in there. I will grab that coffer after I kill these guys. Yeah, I mean, again, like, that's how I would look at it. Like, I would look at it like, you know, if I'm being invited to a party and it's not made clear beforehand what's gonna be happening, and then it's just, you know, sit on your ass and don't really do anything. I mean, it's the same reason why I don't like pet burn parties. And I know pet burn parties are super fast, they're very effective, but I don't like them because you don't actually get to really play the game very much. So like the one time that I joined a pet burn party, the EXP went super fast. However, it was basically just, like, I was literally only there to be the level sync. Like, I was the anchor, right? And the rest of the party was just like black mage nuking and then like one other guy to hold aggro, right? So the guy holding aggro and the black mage that was doing the, you know, that was dropping the nukes, they were having fun. They got to play, but literally the enemies would die before I could even engage combat. So I was just kind of sitting there watching them play the game. And even though it was super fast, it didn't feel good, right? Like, I was not having fun. Like, every moment I just wanted to get out because I wasn't playing the game. I was just sitting there sort of being carried, right? And I wasn't, like, yeah, even though it was like the best EXP ever, I wasn't having fun. And like, I stuck with it for a little bit because it was in a place where it was very out of the way and I'd never been there before. I didn't know what was going on beforehand. So, okay, I didn't drop out, right? Like, I stuck with it, I took it, but like, but never again. Like, if I'm invited to a pet burn party, I just say no thanks. Doesn't matter that it's good EXP. Like, it's a no thanks from me because I wouldn't have fun, and because I'm not having fun, like, it's just going to be a miserable experience other than the purely mechanical leveling up, right? Because I also like people that kind of communicate in a party. Like, actually, you know, I give some shit for that one summoner who had issue with a scythe-wielding slash thief beastmaster, but he calmed down after a while. Because, yeah, things went really smoothly, right? Like, things went super smooth. So he calmed his roll, right? But everyone else, like, so that one summoner, he never said anything. Like, I don't think he really didn't communicate at all, other than to give shit. Which, you know, he quieted down when everything was going fine, and you could see that. But like, but the other Beastmasters, they were very talkative. It was a very chill hangout kind of party, right? And that's what I like. Like, for me, that is my ideal party. I don't care about the actual composition. My ideal party in this game is people who like to talk. Like, people who enjoy speaking to one another and shooting the shit while they're EXPing. It's a social experience in a social game, and it feels good. Like, if I join a group and nobody's saying anything, yeah, like, I kinda... I don't get as enthusiastic for it, right? Like, if I'm in a group and absolutely no one is communicating, at a certain point, like, when I've gotten a certain amount of EXP, I just sort of want to leave because that's not really fun to me. And that's one that I think a lot of people don't even consider. But yeah, I'm playing a social game because I want to be social. If you're just gonna be bots, basically, then I mean, why am I hanging around? Like that is one of those things that will make me quit a game. I mean, I think I have actually quit games in the past, literally just because no one ever talks, right? Like, no one ever communicates like a human. Look at that. A nice 13,000 gil bonus. I enjoy that. Like, I know that it can sound like I'm super picky sometimes, right? I'm really not, but, you know, I am super laid back when it comes to playing with other people in games. It's just, if I'm gonna play a social game, I want a social experience. Well, if I'm gonna play a game, I want to enjoy the game that I'm playing and have fun with it. Like, I don't think that's too picky, right? It's just something that I often feel like I'm kind of at odds with the gaming majority, right? Like, I often feel like the gaming majority doesn't actually play games to have fun, and I'm the weird one. But I don't know. I do try to make it clear, though, that, you know, this is why I play games, and this is what I'm looking for. I always try to kind of make that clear. And, you know, if I find that people are playing in a certain way, I will try to politely nope out, right? You know, my solution to, like, being in the middle of a group of people that I don't really get along with for whatever reason, my solution to that is generally to find a way to politely step out, right? To remove myself from the situation. That's kind of the preferred method there for me. I'm gonna try to pull these enemies a little further back. I feel like I'm gonna catch a third aggro there, and I'd rather not. But yeah, I do feel like, okay, where it would really be an issue, and this is where, okay, so this is where I would start dipping into sabotaging party territory. So, like, if I see a party, they're doing something I don't like, and they want to play in a way I don't like, and if I just joined up and sort of made problems anyway, like, rather than dipping out or, you know, trying to confirm that, like, this is how I'm gonna play, is that alright? Like, rather than doing that, if I just stuck around and kind of became a problem, like, if I was actively sort of playing in a way that says, I hate this game and I don't want to be here, that would be me sabotaging. Like, that's where it would dip into that. And that's what I see a lot in games. So, okay, I haven't really seen it too much in FF11, but in Final Fantasy XIV, what you would get a lot is people who were leveling up classes that they didn't like, but they just had to have all classes at max level, right? And so what they would do is, since they hated it, they would just go ahead and, like, they would group up, right? They'd join dungeon parties and stuff, and they would play in the most minimal, lazy way possible, or, in the case of PvP, oh god, PvP, right? Everybody hates PvP in that game. You'll get a lot of PvPers who, yeah, they don't like it, so they don't like it, but they like the rewards. So they'll just sit AFK at the entrance, right? Like, they'll just AFK the whole match, or they'll randomly wander around the battlefield, you know, so they don't get AFK timed out, but they won't actually do anything. They'll basically do their best job at looking busy. And I mean, that kind of goes back to the whole not having fun thing, but like, yeah, if you find that your playstyle is not gelling with others' playstyles, it is best to just drop out. And that's what that's what I do here. That's why I'm a Beastmaster. if I join a party and they don't like the way I play, and I don't like the way they play, and you know, clearly we're at an impasse, and it really matters to them that much, then you know, like, I will politely step out and go back to soloing, and I can do that. Like, that's why you level Beastmaster. It's nice to have that option. And I will say that my urge to quit the game has gone down significantly since I've decided to kind of main Beastmaster. In the past, yeah, like I like Red Mage, I like Bard, I mean, hell, I like White Mage, I like a lot of classes in this game. So in the past, I would play one of those, and I wouldn't worry about solo ability. But I would constantly get in situations where, yeah, I was not happy, and I would love to nope out, but in the back of your mind, you know that if you nope out, you can't do anything on your own, right? Like, back in retail, way back in the day, in the early 2000s, Bard was my main, and I knew for a fact that if I quit a party because of disagreements, I would pretty much be doomed to do nothing. Like, all I could really do is sit around and wait for another party, because Bard couldn't solo for shit. So I find just having that ability to solo, it really takes the edge off. Oh god. You know, that reminds me, so for a while I played EverQuest 2. I mean, I like the original EverQuest just because it was, you know, it was one of my first proper MMOs, so I have fun nostalgia for it. But I probably played EverQuest 2 a little bit more. I want to say I played EverQuest 2 more. Oh, Solo Wolf is here. You're just in time to hear me rant about people, about how much I hate people in video games. I beat Matt, so I'm just relaxing right now. But yeah, okay, so right, I did EverQuest 2 for a while to kind of finish my thought. And I did actually do some raiding in EverQuest 2. I think EverQuest 2 is really one of the only games I ever actually, like, raided in. One of the very few. And I pretty much hated every second of it. I liked the reward, right? Like the really nice equipment that you would get out of it. Like, yeah, that was great, right? I loved that. But the actual gameplay of it, and also the people dealing with the assholes, that really killed my urge to play the game. And yeah, at a certain point, I quit because I was tired of dealing with that. Oh, Riggs, I never did any, like, any big content back in the day. I never got invited to do any big content back in the day, and I literally didn't know any of that existed back then. So it was literally just EXP parties. Alright, well, yeah, nice. Thanks for dropping them on in here. Again, we're just taking a nice easy day. But oh yeah, also I see that conquest. How is Windurst? Like, Windurst is kind of, they're doing it a lot lately. They're coming out #1. How is that even possible? I didn't know that many people even played Windurst. I call hacks. It's hacks! Look, all I want is for Sandoria to just capture Tabnasia. That's all I want. I just want the Tabnasia outpost, alright? But it just never seems to happen. The one time I saw it happen, it was literally the week before I finally got access to the Tabnasian archipelago. Like, the week before. I have really, really good luck about these things. Real good luck. Wait, Sandoria, like what? Like it was a bug that Sandoria had it? Well, damn. I did see emergency maintenance, but it looks like all of that happened way after I went to sleep, because, you know, I am not on any NA time. The East Coast North American time, that's like it's a 6 hour, it's a roughly 6 hour time difference to here. So I was well asleep by then. I was enjoying some Z's, alright? Also, I still find it really weird that Z is kind of the, like the international symbol for sleeping. It really doesn't make sense. The Z doesn't make the same sound. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I missed it on a bug out. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I'm level 69 now, so I guess I could do Dynamis if I really wanted to. I have no idea what kind of goodies I can get out of Dynamis. I assume equipment, right? You can get equipment. I don't know that I'd actually get any, but I don't know. I feel that a level 69 going into Dynamis, I feel like you'd want to be 75, right? Like, I'm pretty sure even though you can go in earlier, like, they want level 75s, right? I would assume. And oh yeah, I mean, I'm a way off from merits, right? But I'm not even 75 yet, so I just sort of figured that's all content for later on, you know, later stuff content. But like, if I can ever get into a Dynamis, I'd be down for it, I would. I do like to just try things out in this game, you know, see all the content that I can see. Alright, is my pet... Okay, my pet is resting. And I'll rest too. Like, I've never ever gotten high enough level to do any of the endgame stuff in Final Fantasy XI. Like, never. Not once. I don't really consider it, like, it's not a factor in my enjoyment of the game. But, I mean, yeah, I'd try it, right? I'm not against trying it. But for me, I sort of have I sort of have a set of goals for this game, and my main set of goals is just to do things that I never could back in the day. So I never ever got like to level 75. 50 is as high as I ever got back in the day. So getting to 75, that's a big goal. I beat Matt. I'm level 69 and I already beat Matt, so it's literally just a matter of time now. But, I guess what else? Oh yeah, I always wanted a full set of artifact gear, and I have that. Yeah, like, I have my full set of Beastmaster artifact gear. So I achieved that goal. I don't really know. I mean, my other goals are, I would like to beat the storylines, or at least, I would like to get as far as you can get era appropriately in the various storylines. So I'd like to get as far with, you know, Zalart and My Nation and Promathia. I'd like to get as far as I can go. So that's gonna take a while. That's a project. That's a real project. I'm kind of stuck on Zalart 5 right now. I really would like Sky, but I don't think I can solo the things for Zalart 5. What other things? So, I guess, yeah, I want to get Fishing 100. I know, lofty goals, right? But yeah, I want to get to fishing 100. It's just something I've always wanted to do with the game. I'm at fishing 54 right now, so it's, you know, I'm halfway there, right? I'd like to get a trade skill. I'd like to get a trade skill leveled up to 100, and I'd like to get all the other ones leveled up to 60. That one is gonna take a while. That is a goal that ain't gonna happen for a real long time. But I'd say like those are just my basic goals. If I can complete all those things, I would feel content. Like I could just quit. I could just quit and I'd be happy. Yeah, I think a lot of them have fights. Some of them you don't have to fight, but I think half of them you do. There's like at least 4 fights, maybe 5. But I took a quick look at some of the enemies that you spawn for that, and some of them I might be able to solo. Maybe, but some of them I definitely cannot solo. And I might be able to solo them at 75, but not yet. Like, when I hit 75, I'd say I might be able to solo all of them, but it's a ways off still. And I feel kind of bad to ask people to do something when if I just level up more, I could do it myself, potentially. Oh god, my silver cat just burst in the room. He's been gone for like 3 days. Oh. He's looking good, but you can hear him. He is very hungry. He has come in just meowing and starving. Oh. He's like running all over my legs and everything, just meowing at me. He's just looking at me. So, oh. Okay, I want to kill this one Antikin. And then I'm gonna go feed him real quick once I do that. All right, I think I'll be safe here. I think. So yeah, I'll just go feed him in a sec. God, this cat has great timing. Absolutely wonderful timing. But he was out for like 3 whole days, and what made me nervous is there was a huge storm, right? Like a huge storm, tons of rain, and he stopped coming home like that night, right? So I was like, oh god, did something happen? All right, one sec. You know, fingers crossed. Hope I don't die, but yeah, gonna feed the cat. 1 sec. Alright, I gave him a nice big handful of food, so he should be happy for now. Alright? Oh god, I think it's happened before. Not today, but it has actually happened before where the cat did something and I had to go and check it out, but it was at a really bad time in the game, so yeah, I took the death. I had to eat the death on it, right? It's the cat tax, all right? It's just what happens. Ooh, treasure box. I guess I can open it, right? I shouldn't have any issues opening that. I did open that last box I mean, it was, what's the time? Oh god, what is the timer on Horizon? There's like there's a loot timer for treasure boxes, right? I think is it more than 5 minutes? If it's more than 5 minutes, I might be at risk, but I'm honestly not sure. And no, the death, the death by cat didn't get clipped, to my knowledge. But, yeah, I know there is some timer on treasure boxes. And it's just right there and open, but like, I want to try, right? I want to try. Oh, also, let's see, let me, eat my meat myth kebab. I do like these for solo. I guess I used to use meat myth kebabs in parties because, you know, it does boost your damage quite a bit. But I guess it is better in a party to use like a dexterity accuracy food, right? That's because accuracy is always sort of the bottleneck. Like, yeah, you want to do more damage too, but you can't have everything, you know? Sometimes you can't have everything. But if you gotta have one thing, you want to have that accuracy. Definitely want to have that. His Princeps is, it's only level 59, but I am having such a hard time doing any damage to it. And it really likes to cure for itself. Also, this just caught my attention. What is this? Punch Baburamu Peninsula. I sure love my I sure love my my Chinese Link show. I sure love them. Man, when I did a Promathia mission with them, they really got it done. All right. Like, they really showed the true power of communism. We got record time. I mean, I'd assume, Cyber. But let's say what you will, they get shit done. Okay, so now I just have to deal with this guy. And then I suppose I will grab that treasure box. Oh no, my pet dead. Let me whip out another one. Also, I really need to upgrade my scythe at some point. I looked up on the auction house, and there is something like after level 70. There's some good 70 range ones, but you don't get access to a lot of the good scythes as a non-Dark Knight. And that's a little bit of a shame. All right, treasure box. I'll take it. Oh no, it was but an illusion! Oh. Well, how long is the timer on that? like how long is the timer on that? I guess I thought it was like a 5-minute thing, but it's 30 minutes, okay, I wasn't sure. Is there any way to check that without actually cracking the treasure chest? Like, I guess I didn't even try to just like double click it or anything, right? Okay, you just gotta bust out the old stopwatch. And no, I just had a key. Like I'm just killing Antikins in here. I'm doing it for EXP, but like coffer keys drop like candy in here. These things are coffer key pinatas. So like I get a coffer key. I'm like, oh hey, that's cool, and I just go and go and get me a treasure box. But I don't pick them or anything. Which can you do that as a thief sub job? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that if you're a sub thief, right? I've actually never really I've never tried to pick a treasure chest as a thief. It's just never been a thing I thought to do. And it's because you can get mimics, right? Like I don't want to get mimics. And also treasure keys, like they really aren't a super rare drop. They're really not. Especially if you have treasure. I thought mimics would be the issue. Well, yeah, I guess, if a mimic pops, then you can use your 2-hour and warp out, right? I guess, there's things you can do there, but for me, I just wouldn't, like coffer keys and treasure chest keys, they are so common. Like they are so common. So when I first started killing Antikins in here, I think I got like 3 coffer key drops in a row. Like they're so goddamn common. Just use a key, right? Yeah, I know, Cyber. They're not an issue, but they're an issue. The main issue is that it sort of forces you to leave the area. How about that? I look at the issue as I have to leave the zone for a second, right? That's the issue to me. Oh yeah, castle. So wait, you can... I always forget this, but you can... So astral rings, they do drop from treasure chests in Castle Astrosia, right? I kind of forgot how you get astrals exactly. I know you can do some BCNMs. There's BCNMs you can do for that, but okay. Then I guess yeah. I might want to. At some point, I might want to try that out. I mean, I don't even play any classes that use MP right now, but okay, look, at some point I would sort of like to play Summoner a little bit. I don't know how far I'd go with that, but I would like to play it. And if I played Summoner, I'd want to have Astrals, right? Because I am not a Taru. I can afford to convert some of my HP into MP. Oh, nice. No, now is my sound effect gonna kick in? Is my sound effect gonna kick in? It should. Sound effect, where are you at? Oh, you failed me. I think my sound effect failed me. Failed me. It'll probably kick in like 10 minutes, right? It'll happen in like 10 minutes. Oh well. Yeah, I know. Hold up. Actually, wait. It is on here, right? Let me just double check that. yeah, it should've... Something should've happened, but it didn't. Well... Oh, there it is! Oh. Enjoy your commodities, alright? AKA the stream. That one, yeah, like, look, we did Persona 4, or 3 and 4, or, yeah, we did 3 and 4 at some point, years and years ago, and I just love that jingle. I fucking love that jingle. Tanaka and his amazing commodities. So the alert, it's there, it's just a little slow. It's just a little slow. Oh, also on the rings, like, yeah, I know there is better than Astral Rings for MP. It's just, it's like the whole thing about Astrals, and the reason why I always would get jealous if I was playing an MP class, and I'd see someone having them. It's that you can wear them at like level 10, which is really great for low-level parties, like when you're out in the dunes or Kufum Island. Like if, let's say you're a white mage, right? I mean, summoner obviously, but if you're like a white mage, just having that much MP that early on, it lets you get quite a few extra heals off, right? Like that's a lot of cure 1s and it's a few cure 2s even. So it really makes quite a difference there early on. Oh yeah, no, oh god, I've seen that. I have seen that. Alright. I have seen Tarus in the dunes, like, not just as a white mage, but as a black mage, which, I mean, really, use int rings, right? Use int, because you'll land your spells more and they'll hit harder. I mean, you know, do whatever you want. Like, I think it's hilarious when they faceplant, but like, a Taru in the dunes wearing 2 astral rings, if the enemy so much as sneezes on them, they just die. They just crumble into a pile. But I have seen Taru players who, they live by that. They live by the idea that more MP equal gooder. Like, no matter what. And then the lizard does fireball. Oh, Cybergig, you got the Chesty emote, which we haven't busted out Chesty in a while. That's the RPG, the standard RPG character, Chesty. But for Final Fantasy, I just went with... I thought I was gonna be doing more mage stuff, so I went with the wizard character. But then I just found Beastmaster to be so much fun, so I kind of dropped the mages. But I got my wizard name still. Oh, look at that, it got burst off. It died to get that burst off. I mean, I'm not, so like, okay, I got put off a red mage, right? And it's because I really like to, you know, I like to do everything. I like to fight, cast spells, heal, whatever. I like to do everything I can do as a red mage, so didn't gel with most parties. That's fine. But, you know, I still like white mage. I found black mage to be kind of fun, too. Like, black mage, once you get into it, it's a pretty fun class, I gotta say. Oh, I think my pet's gonna go down. I'm just gonna let my pet die. Like, I'm gonna make it fight to the death. And I don't know, I have 2 more carrot jugs, but I was thinking maybe to switch out to the tiger. Then again, this is a really good spot to use the rabbit. Super good spot for the rabbit. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna pull the mage out. I have charges on my XP ring I would like to use. Alright, so yeah, just let it let it come on back here. All the salt. The salt mine grows. Okay, and call beast again. Alright, that's a nice good spot to fight in. Nice good spot. Also, I had a thought. Are there any RPGs or anything where you can actually mine salt? Like, literally just go mining and mine salt. Because thinking about it, I don't think you can... I mean, like, this game has rock salt, but... I know you get it from some enemies, but... Can you actually mine that? I'm not even sure. I've never gone mining in this game. Oh, Cyber, that, yeah. You'll mine a lot of... You'll mine a whole lot of salt playing Eve. Okay, so there's a... Oh god, I gotta play Kenshi again. I really like that game. But yeah, I would love to play a game where I can literally mine for salt. I would just carry around a pile of salt in my inventory at all times. Alright, so... I popped a... Right, I popped in... I put my ring on, but I didn't pop it, so let's pop that ring. Gotta get my bonus XP for the week. And then back to the balance ring. I really should upgrade my everything, but like... I'm still wearing level 14 rings, right? I mean, I just never really saw a need to go higher, but like, I really should upgrade those rings. I really should. I'm pretty sure I could get a lot more dexterity now. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's been a while since I played Minecraft. It's been a real long time. I used to really like the game. I just sort of, I don't know, I just fell out with it. I played it too much. But I think when I want to play like a survival type of game nowadays, I tend towards something like Conan Exiles, which I really like that game. It gives me that, it gives me what I want out of those survival buildy games, but also titties. It's like Minecraft, but you won't run into any 5-year-olds playing it. It's great. It's like Skyrim, but you don't even have to mod the titties in. Man, I still love that in Conan Exiles you can actually acquire potions to make your dick bigger. That's not a joke. Like, you can just be running around with, like, a fucking fire hose flopping around. True, there's no boob slider in this game. I mean, in general, our options are limited, but no boob slider, although for me... Look, what's more important is you gotta have the butt slider, right? Look, why do so many games have boob sliders, but no butt slider? Come on now. It's all about the butt slider. look. We gotta be well-rounded here. All right. Oh God, I mean Conan cosplay. That's just. I mean, you just wear nothing. You mean just wear sandals and nothing else? But I find that it's a general problem with, at the very least, Square Enix. Because if you've played Final Fantasy XIV, you know that by default, like, characters just don't have an ass. It's like a negative ass. It just doesn't exist. I can only assume that asses don't exist in Japan. They have no knowledge of it, so that's why you never see it in games. Yeah, there's not enough ass appreciation in the East. Clearly, it's a problem that must be addressed. I don't know. To me, it's just always sort of weird when, like, yeah, if you're gonna have boob sliders, it feels really weird if you can't really adjust the bottom half too, because then you get really lopsided outlines, right? Like a stick with two balloons hanging off the top. That's not an effect you really want. Look. God gave us yoga pants, so we must appreciate. All right, it's. Oh, bless those yoga pants, but I don't know. I like well-rounded. All right, well-rounded, and that's just kind of from a general aesthetics point of view. It looks weird if someone is lopsided in portions. That just feels very strange and off. Burn all pants. Down with pants. Just put that on a big like poster sign, right? You're just standing outside of the town hall, just down with pants. Also, I gotta be careful that I don't get like Farraga-2'd here. So I'm just gonna have the pet finish this one off, and then I'll rest once I pop that chest. Well, I should be safe after that. Yeah. Alright, so I should be okay now. Yeah, it appears to be locked. So I will go ahead and insert my key. You unlocked the chest! I didn't get any money! No monies. I think that means it's gonna give me an item, right? Like, it always takes a second when it's calculating an item. Yeah. So I got some fluorite. So I can clean my teeth with that, right? Well, I have no idea what a fluorite is worth. Oh hey, the chest respawned exactly there. So, okay, well I opened up this chest right before, it's 2 o'clock here. It's about 2 o'clock. So at 2:30, if that treasure chest is still here, I can come back and get it. You know, if someone else doesn't. Oh, the latex pants, though. I mean, that's. Oh, look at this. Hey, you can solo most of the way to Sky. Friends. WTB friends. Friends, what's a friends? Can I buy that? Can I buy that on the auction house? Can I get that on auction? But yeah, I don't know. I always feel like, you know, if it's something that could maybe possibly potentially be soloed, I always feel really bad to try to rope other people into it. Like, hey, if I just keep leveling up and I get 75, then I'm pretty sure I can solo all of it. Like all the parts that, you know, you might be able to do with one person. If I can hit 75, I'm pretty sure I can do it. So then, hey, problem solved, right? Though at that point, I don't really have to group up anymore. At that point, I'm free to just, you know, delete my character and uninstall the game because I won. Also, yeah, for EXPing, I mean, I used to do that back in the day, and I have teamed up with people in the very low levels to just, you know, just help them out and all that, and do a little grinding too, and honestly, it goes pretty good. Especially if someone is a Beastmaster. If even one person is a Beastmaster, it goes really good, actually. But no one ever wants to do that kind of thing. It's just, I don't know, it's just not done. Alright, pretty sure this is gonna pull them all, right? Oh yeah, here we go. It's an ant party in here. No, I'd love to. I would love to duo up as a Beastmaster. I would absolutely love to do that. But nobody else wants to. The only thing people want to do is they either want to solo, right? Or they want to do Beastmaster burn parties, which I get it. Like, BST burn parties are just fucking stupid. I every time I'm in one, I'm just like, man, we are just waiting for the ban hammer or the nerf hammer to come down. This feels like cheating. It's so good. So on this server, it's either solo or like big Beastmaster burn party. Not really much in between here. That I've seen anyway. But I think that really just kind of, I don't know, that it sort of speaks to the fact that a lot of people don't really, I don't know, they don't really want to do small parties. And I've never really gotten that. Like, why not, right? Like, why not duo or trio, right? Like, why not? Everybody just wants to wait around for that perfect 6-man party, you know, with the perfect composition, that they have to wait like 5 hours to happen. That's all anybody wants. Alright, Cyber. Always nice to have you hanging around. Okay, so the Beastmaster burn parties, they're okay. I've never, like, clocked it, right? I will admit I have never took out a stopwatch and, you know, a piece of paper and done the math. I've never done that. You know, no Excel spreadsheet for me. However, I have noticed that, like, in a very short amount of time, I've gotten, like, yeah, 10,000 EXP, right? And I feel like less than an hour. Like, the rate of killing things can get insane. I don't know, like, maybe, you know what, maybe normal parties can also go that fast, I don't know, but it feels like it's, I don't know, it feels too good. That's all I can say. It feels like it's way faster, but I don't know. Maybe not. Ooh, pumpkin spice. Man, man, now I wanna, you know, we have an espresso, we have like an espresso machine. I kinda wanna make like a pumpkin spice espresso, like with the milk foam. It has a milk foamer! I kinda want one. we do have pumpkin spice. Which I love that nobody, like, nobody comprehends pumpkin spice here. Like, if you ask Germans what pumpkin spice is, it's like, it's made from pumpkin, right? Because it's in the name. But funny enough, no, there is no pumpkin in it. And yeah, I guess, when I think of EXP parties, I do tend to think of the Dunes, and the Dunes tends to be on the lower end. You know, still good for the time, right? But higher level parties can do more things, right? Alright, just letting my pet rest. Also, what's my EXP up to? Oh, I'm almost at 20,000. I think I started at like 10,000-ish in, or maybe a little higher than that, but I don't know. It's coming along. It's coming along. I love the Dunes! See, this is where I'm gonna have a hard left turn for most Final Fantasy XI players. Also, hey there, VGFX, just saw you. But like, okay, look, call me crazy, but my favorite parties in the whole game are in the Dunes. Now, hear me out, alright? Hear me out. I really like Dunes parties because they're very accessible. Like, people generally don't care too much what your party composition is. Like, as long as you're not dead, most people don't care too much. I really like that. But also, you tend to get the most, like, new players and people who just don't know what they're doing, and it's, like, every party is just a roll of the dice, and I kinda like that. I sort of like the wild card element to it, right? Where you just don't know what's gonna happen. And a lot of the players are even new to Final Fantasy XI, and it's really refreshing, right? So for me, I love the Dunes. Even if it's slow, I love it. Dunes forever! Dunes to 75! But yeah, I know. Hard left turn, but I like the Dunes. And yeah, I know Baburamu. I never actually got a party to do Baburamu, like not in the low levels. No one ever wanted to do that. They only wanted to hang out in the Dunes. See, that's the thing, right? Like, you can totally party in Baburamu, right? It's an equivalent zone. No one ever does. They only want to do the Dunes. So I think it is a grave of your own making with that one. Well, yeah, especially here, like, you could just be better off to, stick to the Highlands, but it's whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I will admit, I guess I haven't really been in that many higher level normal parties. Every party that I get invited to, it's either a Beastmaster burn, or it's one of those parties I try to avoid the whole pet burn thing, and I just don't like that because I don't get to play the game. It's just a black mage nuking a pet to death over and over again, and I just sit around being level sync. That's not really fun to me. But I will admit it's been a long time since I've been in just a normal EXP party, so I don't have much line to compare. Oh, triple hit! I could have followed that up with a 3000 TP weapon skill, but I don't. I want my pet to keep the aggro. Thank you. Roll climb? No. Oh crap. I'm petrified. Okay, there we go. Hey, I got another quicksand coffer key. So again, in like a half hour or 20 minutes from now, in about 20 minutes I can crack that other coffer open. Nice. The thing is, there are so many places in this game that you can go to EXP. and so many of them. So okay, like there are areas in the game that I have still never been to, and they're not like super high level either. Like I've only been out to the maze of Shakrami a few times, just soloing. But I've never been beyond that. Like there's like the chasm, right? It's the Ottawa chasm. There's like a chasm zone past that. I've never been there. Never. Like there are so many places you can go to kill things in this game. I think people just sort of gravitate to the same, you know, the same old places, right? And I don't know, for whatever reason, even though everybody says they hate it, they still just party up in the dunes, right? Oh crap, I got holy. That ain't good. Oh man, I took a holy for, what was that, 388? Yeah, 388 damage. Ouch. So, you know, I think I've asked the question before, but like, is it normal that you take so much damage in this game? Like in the higher levels, right? When I was getting my Beastmaster testimonial earlier, you know, before I fought Matt, like, I got slammed with like a 930 something damage bomb toss from a goblin, and the goblin was lower level than me too. Like it was lower level than me, and it almost one-shotted me. Like is that normal? I don't know. Okay, I guess it's normal. I guess it's normal. I just feel like the damage relative to your health and everything, I feel like it just goes crazy in the higher levels. Like, not even the higher levels, but like around level 30, I want to say. Or around level 30, I feel like the mobs start doing more and more damage relative to how much defense and health you have. And it really makes doing things solo a lot harder if you're not like a pet class, right? Also, I think my pet's, yeah, his health is getting low, so... I guess it's, yeah, it just feels so different from the early levels. Like I want to say from level 1 to, yeah, like 1 to 30, I don't feel like the enemies hit super hard. Like it feels like you can just toe-to-toe with them, right? But, yeah, past 30, it just gets, it gets harder and harder to do much at all. I guess I can rest here because I killed everything, right? Like everything's dead, so it'll be a second before it respawns. But it just, I don't know, like it makes me feel like, it makes me feel more and more like my equipment just doesn't matter. Like, so here's the thing, before I was wearing my my artifact armor, which my artifact armor was a significant increase from what I had before in terms of defense. I was literally wearing like level 10 gear all the way up to, you know, to the 60s, right? Because, you know, I'm a pet class. But I really don't feel like I take any less damage. Like if anything, I feel like I actually get hit harder now than I did before, which is insanity, right? But when I fight like a level 68 enemy, yeah, it almost one-shots me. So I don't know, it feels like I'm doing something wrong. Well, I do think a lot of things felt nastier on retail. Again, I swear that I remember enemies like bombs. When they would explode, you'd just die. I remember fighting, well, yeah, I remember goblins and, like, fighting higher level goblins, and their bomb toss would just destroy the party, right? But here I've taken a bomb toss from like a very tough, which is kind of funny, right? Because yeah, like I've taken bomb tosses from very tough goblins, and it did less damage than the goblin that's lower level than me, which I don't understand that. Yeah, it's yeah, like I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen paladins in good gear just get destroyed by casual EXP mobs, and that feels so wrong. I guess you just have to have a good healer, right? Like I guess you just have to have good heals. Oh no, it's draining my MP. So yeah, I guess it just sort of feels like the way the damage works in this game, it just feels like I'm doing something wrong, but I guess it's not. Why'd I use trick attack? I guess wrong button. Wrong button. There's a tornado coming. Is it gonna actually get it off or no? Oh wow! Look at that! It actually pulled off a tornado. A whole 176 damage. I think I know what part of the problem is. It feels like there is a just an incredibly large I don't know, a lot of randomness, a lot of fluctuation to how much damage things can deal. And I know that both from the enemies and from your own damage, like, everyone's experienced it, right? Like, God, I remember it's one of the reasons why the summoner in that one party I got into was up my ass for a bit, until I kind of, we showed that things even out, but like, they're like, well, I saw the other guy, he did 20 damage and you only did 15, so you're scythe bad, but what happened there was the enemy we were fighting, it was one that can do like a severe damage down, and I got hit with the damage down, right? So yeah, my normal like 70 to 90 damage went down to like, 10, 15, sometimes 0 even. But just normally even, there's a lot of variance in damage. Like, one hit'll be like for 50, and then the next for 80, and then the next for 20, and it's just a huge dice roll. And it can be hard to really get a good estimate of an average, And for enemy attacks, it's crazy. Like, yeah, I've been bomb tossed for 900 damage, and then the same goblin will bomb toss again for like 50 damage, right? Like, barely even scratch me. And when enemies can be that random, and your attacks can be that random too, it makes it really hard to make any sort of proper plans, right? Because you just don't know. Like, what if you just, what if all your attacks lowball? What if the enemy just, like, what if the goblin bomb tosses 3 times in a row and just kills everyone, right? Like, it's so hard to have a real plan. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I haven't seen too much in the way of, like some sort of overkill, right? Haven't really seen that. But with bomb toss, where it gets a little finicky is that it just seems like there is a chance that a goblin will bomb toss multiple times in a row. Like, they'll bomb toss over and over again and just not stop. That's the risk with that. But I don't see things anymore. I've on Horizon and Eden too. I've never seen things like in the Dunes, Pugils have their screwdriver attack, right? I've never seen screwdriver one-shot anyone. I've never seen it. generally, I've never seen Screwdriver do more than like 50% of someone's health. On retail, like what I remember back in the day in retail, I remember attacks like Screwdriver and all that. I remember certain attacks doing like not just one-shotting, but overkilling. Like that's what I remember strongly. It's really strong in my brain. And I always wonder if that's just, am I remembering wrong, or were the numbers tuned at some point? Or third option, was everybody just really bad at video games back then? Like maybe back then you had more tanks that would, like they'd try to tank in the dunes, and they were like a sub-jobless warrior with like level 7 gear. I mean, you know, it could be that too, I guess, right? Like maybe it was just that we were, you know, dumb and didn't know what we were doing back then. It could totally be that. Oh yeah, the big scissor. True, I don't know, I haven't really seen any crazy big scissors here, but I don't know, there's just a lot of attacks that I remember being huge. Like back in the day, certain attacks, if you saw them coming, you would just sort of sink into your chair and think, oh god, someone's gonna die now. Like not, oh no, this is bad, it was, oh god, someone's gonna die. Well, yeah, the old bomb toss. Like, I never, back in the day, I never would have fought a goblin. Like, I never would have fought a higher level goblin in a party, because that would just be guaranteed death, right? It would just be everybody's wiped. That's a party wipe right there. But here, fighting like, you know, higher level goblins, we do it all the time. So I do feel like maybe something changed there. Maybe. Oh yeah, Meltdown. I mean I've soloed a few dolls. I think I've seen Meltdown, but maybe not. It does feel like a lot of enemies don't really do their super strong attacks just as much as they should, maybe. And it goes in the opposite direction, too. Like, goblins killing themselves with bomb toss, that used to happen all the time. It was kind of the one saving grace to how much damage they could put out, is that there was a high chance they'd blow themselves up. But here, it still happens, but it is a very, very rare thing. Like, I very rarely see goblins blow their own asses off. Almost never. Yeah, that is kind of a problem that we ran into in the party that I was in yesterday. Like, yeah, because it was a Beastmaster party, except for the one summoner. There was a lot of TP going into those enemies, and they were mostly fighting the Dalmals out in Bibiki Bay. But also they would fight the goblins every now and then too. They would fight them too. And the goblins would, sometimes, they would drop multiple bomb tosses in a row. Like, they'd do bomb toss, bomb toss, bomb toss, just over and over, and it almost killed us a few times. Almost. The only thing that really saved it was that the summoner was doing, like, the stone skin and all that, but also that we killed so fast that the enemies just didn't really stick around for long enough to finish us off, right? Is that treasure box still over there? It is. I'm not coffer hunting or anything, but it's, you know, if I'm here, right? If I'm here and I'm killing Ant-Man, I'm gonna get coffer keys, so I might as well open some coffers, right? I might as well. But we opened the last chest when it was like almost 2 o'clock for me, and it's like 2:24 now. So I'm gonna wait for the proper half hour before I try to pop that chest. But hey, oh, you know what? I just thought about something. Again, it doesn't matter, but like, so when you're like a slash ninja and you're dual wielding and you're attacking really fast, I mean, every individual hit is feeding the enemy TP, right? So I mean, a two-handed weapon would feed less TP, right? And again, I say it doesn't really matter because, well, like, I use slash thief, so I'm triple attacking constantly, so that kind of undoes that. But yeah. That said, I gotta be honest, there is very little more satisfying than landing triple attack multiple times in a row and critical hitting a few of those. There is, like, yeah, you're gonna pull hate like immediately. Like the enemy is going to be on top of you, but very few things are that satisfying. Uh-oh, Sleepka 2. Get away! No, you won't have me. Okay. Oh, I think I pulled some extra attention. Can I do a Whirl Claws without pulling the beetle? Nope, beetle's on me. That's okay. We're doing this. Like, sorry, it's on. We are doing it. We are in fact doing it right now. Oh crap! I'm petrified. If that one turns around and starts attacking me, we got issues. Oh no, Blizzaga 2. I really need to move right now. Help. Okay, maybe let's pull this back a little bit, right? Let's pull it back some, and let's go to the entrance here, because I might need to run for the entrance, right? Or at the very least, I don't want to be standing in the middle of all those ant spawns. I'd rather not. Also, I think the treasure coffer is gonna pop soon. I'm not sure if either of those enemies will do an AoE. I'm honestly not really too sure. But in case they do, I want to stand back. And I want to rest my HP up a little bit. I'd just rather not be in the red. I'm in the orange now. And I am keeping a very close eye on my pet's health bar. Alright? Very close eye on that health bar. If I see it's about to go down, I'm gonna get up and start running. He's almost dead. I mean, both my pet and the enemy are almost dead. Oh wow, nice! Nice. I got another coffer key. It's just raining coffer keys. So I guess I should start making my way over to the chest spawn. I want to try and pop it before things respawn too much, right? Oh crap! Look at that. They already repopped. Damn. I was hoping I could get in there before all the ants respawn. Is it gonna attack me? Huh, no aggro. So okay, here's the thing. I thought So if an enemy aggroes your pet, right? Like if it aggroes your pet and not you, but then you tell it to do something, like what am I telling it to stay? It doesn't need to rest, I do. But if you tell, like, so if I tell my pet to do like an AoE attack, and that draws aggro on it, my understanding is that that was me doing an action, and that will cause aggro on me. That was always my understanding of it. Like, I thought that if your pet draws aggro, and then you don't tell it to do anything, and you just let it die, then, you know, the aggro, except for the one enemy that you were fighting, the aggro dies with it. But apparently no, you can just fire off AoEs, whatever. Apparently it's all good. That's fun information to know. I wonder if that's true for summoner pets too. Like summoner pets, I remember on other private servers using Carbuncle to pull, because, you know, the aggro would drop off from all the ads. I wonder if you can tell an avatar to do an AoE and that won't get you aggro. I feel like that might work a little differently, but I'm not sure. Okay, I really want to get in there and kill this Signifer. Oh, Sleepka too. I know how that goes. Also, since it looks like the other things haven't really quite respawned yet, if I could just sneak in there and get the coffer, because it's time right now. Yeah, if I could just get that coffer, I will rejoin my pet in a moment. I'll rejoin him in a sec. However, okay, I got something. I guess the game will take a while to calculate what I want. Oh crap. Well, looks like my pet's gonna be tanking 4 or 5 enemies. I'm sure it'll go fine. I'm sure my pet got this. Do I have any pet food on me? Did I take any out? I did actually. I actually did take out a pet food delta. So I will go ahead and reward my pet. Yeah, there we go. Man, this right here, this is the Beastmaster advantage. Four ads? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My pet still might die, but like, literally, I could just walk away right now. I could walk at a leisurely pace to the zone line. So this right here, this is why you BST. Caution, what's that? Alright, so now there's just 2 of them. There's just, so this one, I'm gonna go for this one because it'll be easier to kill. The Princeps, that thing, man, the Princeps they got too much health. Too much health, too much defense, too much healing. They're not fun. So if anything's gonna go down, it's gonna be, yeah, this one. This one is the one I might be able to kill. I might actually be able to kill all of them. Maybe. Big maybe on that. At the very least, Call Beast is almost up again, so... At the very least, right? Oh, there's the... Yeah, there's the triple hit, and almost... I was almost tanking there for a sec. Man, it's gonna be a shame when I have to upgrade to something that does a little more damage. I really like the Demon Slicer, if anything, just because of that proc. Like, it doesn't kick in as much as I would like. That's kind of the issue with most proc-based weapons, is they don't really kick in very often. But when it kicks in, I love it. I absolutely love that dark, you know, that dark extra damage. Also, I wasn't paying too much attention to the game's text. What did I get out of the chest? I didn't get money, right? What did I get out of it? Like, okay, let's wind it back here. What did I get? I'm not seeing that I got anything. A Painite. I got Painite. Wait, I think I need that actually. So okay, aren't both of these items that are used for the Gobby Bag quests? I think I might have already used Painite, right? I might have already used it, but I remember when I bought that, it cost a ton of money. Yeah, I think I already did the Painite part. I don't know about the Fluorite, but definitely the Painite. So I guess I guess I could, if I can't use it, then I guess I can sell it. I'd personally rather take the direct 13,000 gil from a treasure chest, but you know, that's cool too. Oh, that Cyber, back again. But okay, can I give my experience, my thoughts and feelings on opening treasure chests and coffers and all that so far? I'm not really a huge fan of the time limit this server has. I think could probably do. Oh, look at that! Look at that! But I feel like the loot that you get from treasure boxes, it's just not great. Yeah, no sky. No sky. But yeah, I guess what I would like out of treasure boxes is, I don't know, unique pieces of equipment. I guess that's technically what the artifact armor is, technically, but I mean, I don't know, just unique items and equipment and stuff. That's what I'd like to see out of treasure chests, you know, like really unique things. But just getting money, I mean, yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like money. But it doesn't really feel very special, right? And the same goes for finding like a singular jewel in a box. Getting a single gem in a box, even if that one gem is worth a lot of money, that also doesn't really feel good either. Yeah, I don't know, maybe okay, to make some comparisons here. EverQuest 2. Again, I did play EverQuest 2 for way too long. In EverQuest 2, whenever you just kill random enemies, there's always a chance that when you kill enemies, a treasure chest would appear, some kind of treasure chest. And they range in size, like there's the little baby ones that kind of look like the ones here. And then there's like gigantic treasure boxes that are bigger than a person, and they're all glowy and shiny and shit. And depending on the box, you might, like, when you crack that open, it might explode in loot. Like, just tons of loot, and good stuff too. Like, good, rare stuff. So in this game, I just sort of feel like the treasure boxes leave me wanting, right? They leave me wanting. I can appreciate the idea. It is kind of fun to get a key and then use it, but I just wish there was more going on with treasure chests in general. Just more going on. Oh, I got a jar of acid. Was that the first one? Yeah. Also, I haven't really been finding many Antican pauldrons. I usually find a ton of those by now. Well, I guess I have been killing a lot of the signifers, right? And they don't... Signifers drop robes, not pauldrons. But even then, it's just one robe, right? Like, I haven't been very lucky on loot. Not this time. Oh no, it's just split that jar of ant acid. That's a little too close to like an antacid, and it's like, oh, just pass around the Pepto-Bismol. But at least I'm getting a lot of dark crystals, which they're usually around somewhere between 3,500 and 4,000 gil. Got almost 2 stacks of those. Also, God, I didn't pay full attention to when I cracked that treasure box open. It was around, I want to say it was around 5 minutes, like 5 minutes after the half-hour mark, so 35. Man, that's a long way to say that it was... that's a real long roundabout way to say that it was 2:35. Oh man, I haven't even thought about South Park in a long time. I haven't watched any in quite a while. It's one of those things kind of like The Simpsons, where every time I hear that it's still going, I'm just always surprised that it's still around, right? I still can't believe The Simpsons is still around. Like that boggles my mind. I am thoroughly boggled. I kind of feel like at some point I should maybe watch a Simpsons episode and see what I'm like what does The Simpsons look like now? What does that look like? Like, what have they been doing for the past, like, 20 years? Trying to lamb chop. I don't have that one out. But the Whirl Claws might get the rabbit in trouble here. The Helm Beetle is right there. I'll use his points on Wild Carrot instead. But they don't do that in South Park, right? Like, even when I stopped watching, I don't think they did that anymore. The whole, oh, you killed Kenny, you bastards. They don't do that anymore, right? And they haven't for quite a while, I don't think. Which is a shame. That was, it was a fun little thing. Oh, I still have I have a pet biscuit. There we go. I really don't use pet food nearly as often as I should. Alright, I don't want to use I hold on to my lambs, right? I hold on to them sheepses because, yeah, parties like you to have it, right? Oh crap. They slept my pet. Now that's just gonna cause issues, right? Or not. No, they didn't. They didn't get to sleep it. Okay, we're good. Oh hey, people are doing Eco Warrior in maybe an hour. I will maybe go along with that. Maybe. True, yeah, maybe they just ran out of ways to kill Kenny, but I don't know, I thought it was fun. It was a fun, iconic part of the series, right? That's all. And anybody else remember the real early South Park games? Like, nowadays they make some good ones, right? Like, nowadays you can have some good South Park games, to my understanding. But anybody remember, like, there was like a first-person shooter that came out way back in the day on Windows, and I think it came out on the N64 too. It wasn't good, but that was kind of the standard for a South Park game back then. I played it. I played it. Like, I think it was, it definitely had the sense of humor, like, that was definitely intact. But as far as gameplay went, it was bad. And hey there, Dave! Hey there, Dave. Good morning, good afternoon for me. It's a nice, crisp 2:45. Oh god, yeah, I remember like a cow launcher, some kind of cow gun. I remember something about, there was a lot about cows in that game. There was a lot about cows. It's been ages though. Like, I haven't thought about that game in a very long time. But yeah, it looks like good South Park games are actually a thing now, so everybody just ignores the old bad ones. There was a South Park racing game too back in the day. Again, plenty bad games, plenty to go around. My pet's a little low on health. I'm a little low on health, but I don't know. I can take him. I can always summon up a tiger, right? I can always drop a tiger. Which sounds like some sort of euphemism. No, I have a tiger in my pants. I mean, look, it's in... I just have to pop this bottle cap and let it out, and... Where's everyone going? Well, yeah, I guess technically it's in my sack. Technically. What is my bag exactly? No one has a physical bag on me. Is it a backpack? Is it a purse? Is it a bag of holding? I don't know. Oh no, a jail purse. Oh no. You don't want to reach into that one. Let's see. How's the EXP chugging along? Only almost 22,000. I kind of forgot to use my my EXP ring again. I sort of forgot to pop it. I don't know. The EXP is going. It's just slowly chugging along as it does. The old slow and steady. I mean, at this point, it takes, like, you do need a lot of EXP to level up. I still think it's really not that bad in the long run. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think that, like, 30,000 to level is that bad. Considering how, if you're in a good party, considering the speed at which you can make EXP, I mean, hell, even solo, right? Like, even solo, yeah, it'll take a while, but, I mean, it progresses along pretty quickly. So, I guess for me, look, a reason why I like this particular chest piece as my lock style I really like this little bag on the back, right? So for me, I like to imagine that all of my inventory is contained within this one little like butt purse here, right? Like that's where my whole inventory is. All of it. So basically it's a bag of holding, basically. Alright, let me pop that ring. I will say look, if you use your weekly EXP ring, even solo it goes fine, right? Like even solo with the EXP boost, it's okay. Alright, resting up. And yeah, like if you get into a party, right? If you get into a good party, and they don't even have to be like an amazing party. They don't have to be meta, min-maxed, whatever. But if you just get into a decently okay party, even in the 70s, you can clear a level a day. You can do more than that if you really know-life it. If you really know-life it and let your life slip through your fingers, you can totally do more than one. You could do more than 2 levels a day if you felt like it. But for a normal player, 1 level a day is still achievable, even in the 70s. And yeah, look, I'll take my magic fanny pack here, alright? My magic fanny bag of holding. But I just think, I don't know, I think a lot of players get way too caught up on, like, oh no, leveling takes so long, but I guess maybe it's just me, but I played EverQuest back in the day, right? Like, you want slow leveling, try old school EverQuest. Like, I have played games where leveling is so much slower, and the slowness starts way earlier on, too. So for me, the idea that this is slow it's almost laughable to me. And it's even worse when I see people like I've seen FF14 players that they complain that leveling takes too long, or that, oh god, crafting, right? Like in FF14, no lie, you can go from like no crafting skill at all to maxed out level 90 crafter in a single day if you just have the gil for it, right? Like if you have the gil for it, you can literally power that out in one afternoon. You can max all the crafters out in just a few afternoons if you want. Like, and I've seen people complain, they're like, oh man, this is so slow, I only got 5 levels today. God, this is so, what is this caveman game design? I've never had such like, such a, my eyebrow is twitching with rage moment. Like, I just want to inform them that it could get so much worse. They just don't know, right? They just don't know. But again, that's just a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, my understanding is in WoW, that's kind of what happens a lot. That's why when I play on Turtle WoW, which is more old school, when I play on that, like, yeah, I'm in slow mode, right? Because I want that slow ass experience. I like to take it slow. I want to play the game. Oh, I just realized that I've been fighting the wrong enemy. Man, I just realized I've been whacking on the Signifer here, but my pet was fighting the other guy. Whoops. I mean, you know, in the end, it didn't even really matter. I know, it's, I hate to be the old man, right? Because I do feel like that a lot. I don't want to be the old man sitting here shaking his fist at the clouds and all that. I hate to come off that way, and it certainly can, but, like, I don't hate games that are more about instant gratification. Every now and then they can be fun, too. I don't hate people that like that, but I guess my problem is when a game provides any sort of challenge, or any amount of, like, you have to work to get this, right? The moment any game even sort of borders on that, they'll complain, and they're really loud about it. They really like to complain about it. And it's hard for me because, I mean, I grew up with games like this, right? And even this, again, compared to other old school games at the time, like, compared to EverQuest, this is nothing in terms of difficulty and bullshit that the game puts you through. In the amount of sheer time you have to put in, right? This is nothing compared to some games. But, like, but with these as kind of my standard, it's so hard to see people that can't even handle a fraction of this. I know, right? Yeah, just yelling at the clouds about them Zoomer games, but I don't know, it's like, it just feels like they have no tolerance for any sort of, like, putting the work in, right? None. And I like some dumb games. I like some easy games every now and then. I really do. But you know, challenge is good too. Oh, you beat them with the shame stick. I mean, okay, since this is kind of relevant to what we're doing here, in FF14, yeah, I've talked about it before, how a lot of them, they hate Eureka, which, Eureka is kind of supposed to be... It's sort of supposed to be a throwback to this, to Final Fantasy XI. You know, more large, open area, do things in the world kind of stuff. A whole different leveling system and everything. When you die, you lose EXP in there, which is not something that happens in normal FF14. The enemies, right, the enemies actually use detection, like, you have to walk past certain enemies. Like, some enemies you have to walk past, like the sleeping dragons. A lot of enemies, they either detect by sight, or by sound, or by magic, or by health. You know the way it works here, right? And I have seen multiple people complain. They will complain together about how bullshit it is that the enemies are like that, right? Like, oh, it's so bullshit, like, I can't just run through everything and not worry about it. Because that, in the normal game, enemies just, you know, they detect you and attack you if you get near them. That's just how it works. But in the normal game, you can, you know, you've got your super fast mounts, you can fly, also the enemies don't really do any damage, so, like, in the normal game, you can just run through everything and not worry about it. But in the Eureka section, it's more like, here, if you run into an enemy that's higher level than you, and it attacks you, you will die. You will die really, really fast. Yeah, no, I loved Eureka. It's actually where I spent the most of my time in FF14. I loved it. Like, I wasn't there for my relic or anything. I just thought it was fun. I was like, man, this is like a real video game. But yeah, so like, okay, a common thing that I would see is so many people, they cannot wrap their head around the idea that they can't just run into everything and it'll be fine. They can't wrap their head around that. The second thing is they can't wrap their head around the idea that, like, for the sleeping dragons are always kind of the highest level thing in the zone. They will always beat your ass. You're not really supposed to solo them. You can if you build for it, but you're not supposed to. You're supposed to walk by them. So when you go into walk mode, you can just walk right on past them, they won't bother you. But so many people complain because they get killed by the dragons. They're like, God, I hate these dragons. You have to run by them, and it's just a roll of the dice if you die or not. And it's like, you can walk. And they're like, I'm not walking. What do you think this is? I don't got time to walk. It's like, oh, so you just want to complain then. Gotcha. It frustrates me, that's all. It just really frustrates me, because I'm willing to help people like that, right? Like I'm totally willing to help people out and to show them the ropes and really, you know, to break them into how to get around Eureka, right? But they just don't even want to. It just feels like they want to complain. Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't want to walk, alright? They don't want to walk, alright? They want to just run past the thing and then AoE everything to death and move on. That's all they want. But it's not just the getting around in Eureka, it's also, well, it's a lot of things, like the elemental resistance system, which I love. I absolutely love the elemental system in Eureka, because it's kind of like here. It's maybe even more than here. Like the way that you can kind of change around your elemental attributes. So, you know, if you're fighting a certain type of enemy, you change your attributes to match what would be best for that, right? If you need more defense, you slot for it, and it's a whole thing, and it's simple, but it works, and it's fun. It's fun to play with. But a lot of people, they just don't get it, and what I would see very often is I would try to explain to them how it works so they could get around better and they could have more fun, and they would just say like, I don't know, that's too hard. Can I just slot for everything? Can I just be strong at everything? Can I just do that? And then when I tell them no, and they're already gone. Like, they're already just noped out. I think it just feeds back to the idea that the community in FF14 is frustrating to me, and I think it's just that it's a very different type of gamer than I am. It's a very different type of gamer. And, like, you know me, like, I am the one who likes to do their own thing. I'm the one that doesn't care about the meta or anything. Like, I'm the weirdo, right? But I at least understand the systems. I know how to do things good, right? Like, when I have to, I know how to play the game. But I feel like a lot of players now just don't care. They don't want to know how to play the game. They just want to win. But yeah, I do kind of feel like, especially with FF14, and I mean a lot of modern games, everybody wants to be the big badass superhero. You know, you're the best, and in FF14 that amounts to most of the game is really, really easy. The only parts that aren't easy, they're completely optional, and you don't really get anything out of it if you're not into that sort of thing. Like, the way that FF14 works, there's level syncing on literally everything. So let's say that you wanted to go into like the big hard savage content that'll give you better gear. The thing is, when you go back to normal content, your gear is going to be level synced down to the same level as all the people wearing normal gear. So literally you can't even show off that you got all that good stuff, right? Like, it doesn't mean anything. So they've done a real good job at segregating the hard stuff off so hard that it just kind of feels like it doesn't matter. like why even bother? I just win. Can't help it. Though yeah, I do see people on every now and then. I like to look at like the FF14 forums and all that, and just see what people really think. And yeah, no, there are a lot of people that complain the game is too easy. There's also people that complain the game is too hard. If you can believe that. If it's possible to believe, they say the game is too hard sometimes. But, I don't know, it's all over the place. But hey, that community, right? That community. And that said, like, look, I'm usually a pretty solo player in games. I really am. I enjoy, like, hey, one of my favorite things to do in this game is the solo avatar fights. I love doing the solo avatar fights. I just think that's fun, right? It's a fun little personal challenge. But, yeah, it's this idea that you can't do everything by yourself. And yeah, I get it, it's frustrating when you have to rely on other people. Like, you know, it's the whole reason I'm not getting all of my missions in this game done. Because I have to wait on someone else to do it with me. But, you know, it's what it is, I accept it, it's fun. I would rather have to kind of wait every now and then to progress. I'll take that over just having, like, you know, bots that will do everything for me. I played with bots once in FF14 just to try it out. Like, they introduced the system, so I thought I'd try it out. And man, the game basically plays itself at that point. I couldn't. Oh yeah, oh god, right. The Palace of the Dead, I liked soloing that in FF14. It's totally possible to solo that all the way to the top. Like, I always liked trying to do that. I never successfully did it solo, but it was always fun to make the attempt, and I liked the gameplay of it. Just the general gameplay flow there. There is fun content in FF14, it's just it always feels like it's kind of buried, or it's set off to the side and forgotten. Or it's just so optional that it doesn't matter. There's fun stuff in there, it's just, you really get the feeling that the developers don't really care that much about it. It's only there to keep people like me in, you know? To string me along. But you know, nothing will ever really come of it, that's the problem. Like, hey, I loved Eureka, but see, what I don't like is that it's knowing that they're never gonna touch it ever again. Like, there's never gonna be new Eureka zones, there's never gonna be, like, there's never gonna be, I don't know, new bosses and content in Eureka. Once they released all the Eureka stuff, it was done. Like, it's just done. Like, they don't care anymore. And that's a bad feeling. It's a really bad feeling. Man, this solo black mage idea. Which, you know what, I kinda... So actually, what I would like to do, this server has the hardcore thing, right? I would like to make an alt. I don't want to do it on stream, I don't think. It would be a non-stream character just for me to, you know, just for me to dick around on and do whatever on, and not associated with the stream or anything. The secret character. But, I kind of would like to try the especially off-the-wall stuff with that character. And I wanted to do it in hardcore mode. And, you know, see how long that lasts, right? But how fun would it be to be like a mage, an elf mage, right? At first I was thinking, oh, I'd like to try a Taru. I've actually never gone Taru, but there's a reason for that. I'm not a fan. But then I thought, like, I don't know, let's go extra hard and be like an elf black mage, right? Because Elvan have, not horrible, but they have a little low MP. Their int is bad. That's the main thing. I think more than the MP, the low int is kind of the issue. So I feel like that would be a very interesting black mage. And then make it hardcore. Huh. Oh man, hardcore solo blue. I mean, the good thing is, right, the good thing is that hardcore characters don't get deleted on this server. Like, on, you know, the World of Warcraft private server I'm on, yeah, they have a hardcore mode and you get deleted when you die. I like that they don't delete you here. That's a good thing. But you just lose the hardcore status, right? But you get to keep anything you unlock, so that's nice. I don't know, I kind of wish that I'd started the game hardcore on this character, just so that I could have unlocked that red t-shirt, right? Also blue, I don't know. With the Treasures of Odd Ergen classes, I don't have any experience with any of them, but I don't know, for me the most interesting out of all those is the Puppet Master. I like pet classes, you know, I like Summoner, I like Beastmaster, I like pets, right? So having another pet class to work on, I would like that. I mean, all of the classes interest me to some degree. I mean, Corsair, I feel like Corsair might be fun. But I think really, yeah, Blue Mage, right? Blue Mage does interest me. It's always interested me. Also, I think if there is a treasure coffer, like if there's a coffer to open anywhere, I think I can open it now. So I'll go take a look at the other hallway. Like, let's work our way over to the other hallway and see if there's any coffers there. I don't know. For me, like Corsair, it feels like that might be stepping on the toes of Bard a little bit, if you know what I mean. Like Bard is the support buffing class. What's this other support buffing class that's come along now? But it still looks cool. That magic gun. Yeah, oh god, yeah, Corsair. Corsair gets like an EXP buff, right? Yeah, like they can buff your EXP gains. So basically, every single party you would want to have a Corsair in there, right? Like pretty much every time. See, that's what I mean though. Like that's what I mean about stepping on Bard's toes. Like, if Corsair brings an EXP buff, then I mean, for any EXP party, you would basically always want to have a Corsair by default. And you don't really need two support characters, right? Like, two support characters feels a little excessive, so, well, I guess the Bard would be the one that goes, huh? I guess, I don't know, like, I figure it's kind of like having two white mages, you know? It's like, it just feels like that would slow things down more than the buffs would help out, you know? But I guess not, maybe not. yeah, I suppose it's a little different with two white mages, which I've seen that happen way too often. Like, I have seen so many parties that have two white mages, and it's because they want to be extra safe, but really, it's probably safer just to have more damage so the fights go quicker, right? That's probably the safer thing. But I don't know, I think there's a lot of ways you can build a party. There's a whole lot of ways to build a party. And oh, I got distracted with all this Corsair talk. Cyber's out. Salute. 07. Alright, so let me just have a quick peek, see if there's any coffer in the easy spot. Sometimes you can get lucky. Sometimes you can get lucky on that coffer. I'm not coffer hunting, but I'll take a coffer all the same. I'm just working my way through these meat myth kebabs. Also, how's the EXP? Okay, we're into 23,000. It's less than 9,000 EXP to go. That's nice. Oh wow, I didn't know that Corsair was actually like a proper damage dealer. I always just sort of assumed that Corsair was another, like I assumed it was another bard type of class. Like another pure support, right? Guess not. Then that might actually be fun for me. I do like bard, but it's just, I don't think, you know, I have my limits, you know, one support class for me, just one. I don't know about Dancer. That's the thing. Back in the day, I quit the game like around the Promathia era. So like the era that this server's in. So I never even got to experience the treasures of Ut-Ergen classes. I never even got that, right? And I only have a very little experience with them from playing on Eden and seeing other people play those. But anything after that, like Dancer and all, no idea. No idea what their thing is. Ah, okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess for some reason I thought Corsair was just a support thing. I guess that's just from sort of seeing other people play it, and all I knew is they threw out buffs a lot, so I just assumed, right? But yeah, there's a lot I don't, like, I just don't know about. Because it's kind of beyond when I played the game back in the day. Though, from what I hear, so my understanding of what people have told me about Dancer is that it can heal, like it can properly heal, right? And maybe also damage? I'm not sure exactly. It seems to be a bit versatile. Which, I'm down for that. I'm down for any very flexible classes. It's why, if people aren't hassling me about it, it's why I like to play Red Mage, because, you know, flexibility, right? Oh man, the ultimate sub-job. And see here, I just thought that's just always Ninja forever, right? Like, Ninja is just the sub-job on all the private servers I've played on. Oh, petrified. Well, when Dancer comes around to this server, I'd try it out. I'll try out all the jobs in the game, that's the thing. I'll try them all, at least a little bit. my main thing is I like to just, whatever I'm doing with the game, I like to be having fun doing it. If I'm not having fun, it doesn't matter if it's good or not, right? Yeah, they did, well, I mean, my understanding is they buffed some things about ninja, mainly like the doing damage with the ninjutsu, right? They buffed that up. But then they made Utsasemi have a bit longer of a recast time, right? It's not super long, it's just a few seconds longer, but it's enough to make you think a little about always using ninja. That said, everybody does it anyway, so probably just as a force of habit kind of thing, really. I don't know, I will admit, look, I have ninja leveled up to 37, right? I do have it, but I will admit I'm a little, I don't know, I am a little annoyed with ninja as a sub-job just because everyone demands it, and they get angry if you don't use it, even if it doesn't really make sense or it doesn't matter, right? So whatever you can do to make ninja less of an ideal sub-job, the better. That's how I look at it. And if I line these guys up a little bit better, I can do my AoE with the tiger. No. I'm committed now. I am committed. Samurai or Ranger? I mean, TP, right? Like, you kind of get more TP even with the bow, right? I do kind of know why people would sub Samurai. I mean, actually, thinking about it, Samurai might even be good. Like, I don't know, it builds TP, right? And the stats are good. And I think a lot of classes, like if all you're really looking for is more damage, right? Like, if the only reason you're subbing it is for more damage, I mean, there's a lot of options that all more or less come to the same place, you know? Like, you sub Warrior, well, okay, you get double attack, right? And Berserk, and, you know, the stats are good, right? Like, the raw stats you'll get are, you know, it's good strength, right? I like Thief as a sub because, well, it has triple attack here, which triple attack kicks in pretty fucking often. Works real good with a two-hander, but also just the raw stats. Like, as a Thief, your dexterity is like, yeah, like, look, like, my dexterity is actually equal to my charisma, which means it's really high. So I crit more. Like, I'm more accurate and I crit more. Like, at the end of the day, it all just sort of rounds out to the same difference, but, I don't know, it's like, if damage is all you're looking for with it, there's so many options for sub-jobs. So many options. Yeah, the thing is like, I find that there are really not that many times where Slash Ninja is just like, where it's so much better that it's like, oh, it's the only thing, right? But people still sort of enforce that amongst themselves. I think just out of habit, really. Now, I'm gonna rest up a little before I try to push further here. I do think there are still some instances where ninja makes a lot of sense, and sometimes, I mean, you know, it's just as good as any other alternatives. So, you know, why not? But a good example would be if you need the ninjutsu. Like, if what you want out of it isn't just more damage from dual wielding, but like, if what you want out of it is, I also need to be able to use Utsasemi to avoid some damage, if you're gonna do that too, then yeah, then ninja makes sense. But if you're not taking damage and it's just it's just a little extra damage kind of thing, then it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, I think that still a lot of people like ninja, they like slash ninja for the Utsasemi, but especially like as a Beastmaster, I have never needed it. Like, I have never needed Utsasemi. In all the Beastmaster parties I've been in, the only damage that I take is from AoEs. And that's not really a lot of damage. It's really not. And hell, half the time the things that we're fighting in a Beastmaster party, half the time they don't even have AoEs, so it doesn't matter for that either. And okay, like, yeah, I do sometimes pull aggro if I triple attack twice in a row and I land like 5 critical hits with a scythe, like, oh yeah, I'm tanking now. But see, the great thing is, as a thief, I have a really good way to dump that. Like, as a slash thief, I can just go behind anyone, they don't have to position, I can go behind them, hit trick attack, and then unload a big Vorpal scythe, and that switches the aggro over pretty much instantly. So, problem solved there. So it's, I don't know, it's just like there's so many ways to achieve the same thing. Like, there's so many ways to achieve the same thing, just have fun with it, right? Yeah, it depends on the content. Like, again, I do acknowledge that there are certain fights and stuff in this game where you want to have a very specific party setup, and you really want to fine-tune that, right? Like, I'll admit, there are certainly fights in the game like that. However, that's not really where I'm seeing people go nuts like this about, you must be slash ninja. They do that in random EXP parties, where, yeah, it doesn't matter. Or, you could achieve a similar effect in a different way, right? Yeah, oh yeah, if you're doing like a zero healer party, then yeah, you would want everyone, well, you want everyone who can, like, who could potentially pull aggro. You want them to have, yeah, like, shadows work really good for that. But, well, here's a great example. I've done a few Beastmaster burn parties now that so a very common thing I see, unfortunately, is you'll get like the leader of a Beastmaster burn party will be a completely unrelated class, like a red mage or a summoner or whatever. Basically someone who just wants that sweet XP, right? But they'll do it with like, oh, I'm the healer, right? I'm healing you guys. Half the time, the party doesn't even need healing. Like, half the time there's no AoEs going out, the pets are taking all the damage, no one needs healing. You're the waste here. But what I've seen work is, I've been in parties where 2 of the Beastmasters will go slash white mage, sometimes only 1. Like, if you're really good at it, just 1 slash white mage, and you've got Curaga, right? You've got Curaga, so the amount of damage that's going out is very light in a Beastmaster burn party. So if one of the Beastmasters equips slash white mage, you can totally be the healer. You can totally do it. I've done it before. I've been the slash white mage, and it worked out great. But the idea that you have to, carry around a red mage or whatever, because we really need a healer for those pets, that's just nonsense. And it's always that person. They're always like the really bossy, controlling one every time. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it just depends on party composition. It all just depends on party composition and what you're doing. But yeah. And again, I just find it really funny when someone tries to sell that like a Beastmaster burn party needs some hanger-on healing when you can't cure the pets, right? Pets can't be cured. And most of the time there's not that much damage going out. One Beastmaster subbing White Mage is more than enough. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like if you're out killing Dalmals in Babiki Bay, who cares, right? It just don't matter. And I don't know, like I see people that get really offended when you say that it doesn't matter. Like, and it's like, yeah, in that situation, it doesn't matter. Like I can literally prove to you that it doesn't matter. Like I can prove it. But they, you know, they get a little uptight about that. Oh, a Cape Tarragon party. I mean, I'm down. I don't know though. It's 3:30. Oh god. See, I've had my party flag up for a while. It's 3:30 here, and I don't usually go. Like between 4 and 5 is when I might be interrupted and I might have to go. Right? Like anytime after 4, it's a little dicey, so unfortunately they waited too long. They waited too long to invite me. Gonna deflag. It's always when it's just a little too late for me. That's when the party invite comes. Also, yeah, I mean, a summoner white mage, it's fine. It works out. It's just, like, what I'm saying is, for a Beastmaster burn party, a summoner slash white mage, none of their buffs or anything, like, none of that affects the pets. None of it. So really, you want them for the slash white mage for the most part. And any of the Beastmasters could also, with the right equipment, like the right setup, any of those Beastmasters could also slash white mage and do just the same job. Except they would also be bringing a pet to the party, like a Beastmaster pet to the party. That's all I'm saying. Again, I don't have an issue with it. Like, I'm okay with someone being a total hanger-on. It's fine by me. It is always the one that you could probably swap out for something else. It's always that guy that is really like really controlling, like abusive boyfriend controlling, right? It's always that guy. And I think it's because they know just how expendable they are, so they kind of try to make everyone else think they're the expendable ones. If I want to like psychoanalyze it, I feel like maybe it's a little bit of that. But again, for me, I don't care too much. I really don't care too much what the party setup is, as long as it works, right? As long as everything's working, it's fine by me. And, well, I have experienced the summoner buffs on Beastmasters, and yeah, like, it does, like, hey, I like having haste, right? Having haste and triple attack with this scythe, man, I pull so much aggro, right? Like, I will triple attack so fucking much. But I'm just saying that compared to the many other options that are available, they would all also be okay. Like, that is not a pillar of the party. You could replace them with anything else, or you could just not have you could just have 5 Beastmasters, and it would work out more or less the same. That's all I'm saying, and I think that's I guess the point of contention, is that's true for a lot of things in this game. Like, a lot of the times, you could change party composition, you could remove people and just have like 5 party members. For a lot of things in this game, you actually have a lot more flexibility than you think you do. or that you have been led to believe. That's kind of my point with it. Yeah, like, it's not like the one pick is the only pick, or the best or anything. It's just that it's a way to do it, but it's not the only way. But I've seen people that insist it's like, no, it's you've gotta have a red mage with those Beastmasters, or you gotta have a summoner white mage with them, and it's oftentimes, yeah, like, they'll leave the group at some point, and we just keep going. Nothing really changes. So I just look at it like, it's all flexible. Everything is flexible. Oh yeah, I've actually done that before. I have actually done a 5 BST and a thief party. That's actually, I forget what it's called, but there's like a cave north of Mara with some higher level enemies. Yeah, we that was a party where we did five Beastmasters and a thief. And one of the Beastmasters was / white mage, so they were covering the healing. It worked out fine, and because we had the thief in there, we killed 2 NMs. Like, while we were just level grinding and wandering around, we killed a bunch of NMs too. Worked out really good. So yeah, like, I think more things work than people like to think work, right? I think especially with this game, a lot of people, they just get so caught up on the idea that there is only one way to do things, and that anything else just doesn't work. It's just, everything will fall apart, it'll fail, it'll be bad, but like, no, you have much more freedom and flexibility than you think you do. Like, maybe I think maybe a lot of people have been hyped up, right? They've been hyped up by these ideas, and they maybe never even really tried to do anything else. They just assume it won't work. And generally, what I find is, if they're willing to tolerate something different for a bit, they usually come out very pleasantly surprised by the end. Or they just, they just double down and insist it was a fluke. Either way. Oh no, 8 seconds of petrify. Nothing behind me. Yeah, like, there's a lot you can do with that, and I think that's the thing. There are often so many options to deal with things that maybe people don't try them often, but it's there, right? I kind of think that's the fun part of this game, if you ask me. Isn't that the fun part of Final Fantasy XI? That the game gives you so much freedom to play how you want and to sort of make your own play styles and find out what works and what in a party, what combinations work, right? Isn't that the fun of the game? Like, isn't that why I'm here and not playing Final Fantasy XIV? So, have fun, right? Just have fun. Like, I said it earlier, if all you want is that meta and you think that's the only way to do things, there are plenty of games where there are no choices to be made. Like, you physically can't make a choice. It's made for you. You're just simply, you're along for the ride, basically. This game doesn't have to be that, so let's not try to force it to be that, right? Also, oh god, it's been a while since I've actually been in a party with a puller. It's been a while. I mean, pulling is generally the safe, responsible thing to do, but like with Beastmaster parties, they tend to just sort of wander around in a circle, and they don't really care too much for ads, because, I mean, it's all Beastmasters, right? If you get an ad, you can just have one of the pets fight the ad, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore, right? So it has actually been some time since I had a puller proper. I have done some pulling as a thief though. Like when I'm leveling up thief as my sub job, I've been the puller, and I gotta admit I find pulling to be even higher stress than like healing or tanking in this game. Because if you pull wrong, you could just get everybody killed. Minimally, you'll get yourself killed, right? And then that'll just slow everything down. I guess it's one of those things that comes with practice, right? Yeah, for me, like, since I never do it, I'm not really practiced at it. So, like, the last time I pulled stuff as a thief, it was in the jungle, right? Out in Yatunga jungle. And I was pulling bees, I think? Ooh, coffer! I think I can grab that now. Yeah, but yeah, I was just pulling bees, and the bees are really tightly clustered, and they like to wander a lot. So like, I'd see an opportunity to pull something, and I'd take it, right? So like, I line up, I shoot, and then as I'm shooting, the bee wanders back, and oh no, now we have 2 bees, and oh god, we're all dead. I guess that's what stresses me out about pulling. But I suppose it's one of those things where you have to really know the area, and you have to kind of have a good feel for like the enemy's movement patterns and all that. I think if you have that down, then it's probably a lot easier. Alright, gonna pop this coffer. Alright, so we popped it at about 40 minutes after the hour. So around 10 minutes after the hour, around 10 minutes after the hour, the next hour, will be good. If I'm still doing it. So I think I got another gem, right? Okay, look, I got a bunch of gems now. One of them has to be for the gobby bag that I need, right? One of them's got to be for the 45 slot gobby bag. Oh yeah, true. That is another thing. Like I will admit, I do feel like there's a lot of stress to pull fast, and so I've been in parties where they do that. Like I've been in parties where they want the puller to just be pulling rapid fire and never stop, and they will start getting a little bitchy if you're not. But yeah, like that's how I get a situation where it's like, oh, I really want to wait for these things to move, but like, oh, I gotta pull, right? I gotta pull. But I guess it is okay if, if it's a little slower than normal. It's better than having everyone die, right? But yeah, I guess it's just I don't know. I think this falls back to the whole issue of player expectations. Players in this game, they can have a lot of expectations, and expectations and reality often mix badly. Alright, I want to pop my EXP ring again. I noticed a little while ago that it faded, right? Oh nice, I have a full stack of pauldrons. I'm working on my second stack. Very nice. I haven't been looking at my inventory. Okay, I got 2 stacks of darks and about halfway into another one. Nice. Is my pet resting, or yeah, he's resting. Okay. Oh, gonna take a quick water. Delicious water. It's not so hot now. It's really cool down here. Like it was super hot and humid for a while. It's still humid. It's still like 50% humidity, so you know, not terrible, but it's not. It's still thick air. But we're down to 23 Celsius, so it's cooling down. It's cooling down. For a while, it just felt like I was living in an oven. The Earth is the oven. Alright. So I'm rested up. And oh yeah, how's the EXP? Where are we at with that? Almost 25k. I mean, look, it's getting there. I can totally make the push, right? I think solo I can totally make the push to 70. And I'm just so happy that I beat Matt. Like, that was the first thing we did, right? Like, I went out and got my testimonial, and then we beat Matt, and like, man, that went great. That was smooth. The Matt fight was almost disappointing, even. Like, it was almost disappointing how easy it was. Can I body pull this back here? I'm not liking that. I'm not liking this one. This is a lot of enemies. I'm not really sure I want to fight all of them, so yeah, I'm just gonna take this one out. Gonna take this one out. Another reason that I really like being /thief. Flea is goddamn amazing. Like, half the time, I just use Flea to kind of, you know, because I'm lazy, right? Like, half the time, it's like, oh, I need to go to the Fisher's Guild. I guess I'll teleport to the outpost and then flee straight to Windurst, right? Like half the time, it's just a lazy thing. But the other half of the time, it's, like, no, it saves your ass. It saves your ass. Alright, back in. Like, I think Flea is really it is often overlooked as such a life-saving maneuver, but it really does work. It really does. Also, I think there's an NM that spawns over there. Like, I saw it once before. I don't know exactly what the prerequisite is to spawn it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you have to do to make it pop. If it's just like... Is it just that it pops, like, on a certain timer? Or I assume maybe you have to kill these 3 Antikins and it'll spawn on one of them. I'm not sure exactly, but I know it drops the Loxley bow. Which I don't know if that's good, I don't know if it sells for anything, but it's an NM that drops a rarity. So, if it pops, I will certainly take the time out of my busy schedule to kill it. Generally speaking, if I'm just kind of wandering along and I see an NM, I will kill it, right? Because it's just there, and I'm there, and, well, let's do it. Let's do this thing. That always runs the risk that I'm gonna be stealing someone's NM. But I mean, if I don't see anyone there, right? If I don't see you, or if you're just standing there for like 5 minutes not fighting anything, then I'm gonna assume it's okay, and I'm gonna go for it, alright? Okay, I wanted to pull these guys a little closer together. One thing I don't like about the Tiger is that its AoE is yeah, it's like a forward wave attack. And I mean, it works, right? Like, it works. You can hit multiple enemies with it. But I find that it's not really... It's so much harder just to kind of line everything up and hit multiple enemies when they attack you. With the rabbit, I mean, Whirl Claws, it's just a circle, so you just position the rabbit in the middle of everything and let it do its thing, right? That's nice and easy. I like that. I like how the tiger is just kind of It looks like it's attacking me and not the ant. So Flash, I've been flashed a few times by these guys. I know that Paladins, isn't that like the thing Paladins use to get aggro? Like isn't it a big aggro move? But also, like it blinds you briefly, but it's a strong blind, right? Like it's a fairly strong blind attack, I think. Which it's still hard for me to grasp that there can be, you know, differing strengths of status effects. And not all blinds are equal, not all paralyzes are equal. It's a little hard to wrap your head around. This thing and its crazy high HP. I should rest up both me and the pet. But I want to kill the Antikin's Signifer that's always hiding over to the right here. I want to take that out first. I think that'd be fun. Good idea. It's also, I mean, look, when the Signifer isn't there, it's a very safe spot. Oh, sleep too. Didn't even affect it. So I'm wondering if there'll be like a big bump in EXP needed to level up at 70. But then again, well, hold on. There's not that, like, there's only like 5 levels at 70, right? Only 5 levels left, and I know for a fact that the maximum EXP, I think it's not even 45k. It's like 44,500, something like that. Which I guess that is quite a bit, but I mean that's not a. Like, from 32,000 to level, most levels require 1,500 more, right? Like, 1,500 more than the last level. So in order to go up to like 44k, something like that, it would be over the course of 5 levels. I guess that would be about 2,000 more EXP per level, which, again, that's really not that bad. It's really not. If you think about it. Could do way worse. Oh, getting a call. One moment, please. Well, there was a quick call, but not anymore. Not anymore. So, like hung up the moment I answered. So, if it was something important, I guess they'll call back. I guess they will call back in a sec. back to the ant murder. Back to that ant murder. I am trying to think too, like, I don't like to do too many just grinding streams, right? But I don't know, I will admit we're kind of running out of things we can just do on our own. That's the problem. Like, when it comes to the various missions, I need some help, right? Some form of help. And considering the hours I play at it, it's really a toss-up if I could pull that off. Oh, I don't remember opening the Garlage door. I don't remember having to do that for LB1. But then again, I guess maybe I always, like, somebody always has to help me with that, right? So I assume probably, like, you need like 2 people, right? I'd assume what happened back then, probably I helped them open the door and then I just kind of hung back, I guess. Man, LB1 and 2, they were the biggest bottlenecks to progression for me for the longest time. And I think it really is just that it's kind of like one of the first times you really need help from other players just to keep going, right? And it can be difficult to rope people into helping. But then, oh god, then, yeah, like that was the last limit break that was really like a big challenge, right? I guess there was LB3. LB3 was actually pretty intense, but it was totally solo. Like, I remember doing LB3, and yeah, you have to go to each of the Beastman headquarters and sneak your way through them to get the Magicite. Or, no, is that the Magicite? Or no, the Magicite's a different thing. It's kind of in an adjacent area, but you have to get the seals for that one. Magicite is for the rank. Seals is for the limit break. They go to a lot of the same places. But, especially Castle Astrosia, I remember sneaking around there and having to make some really high-risk moves, like wait till 2 really high-level enemies are looking in opposite directions away from something that I need to de-stealth to push, and then I have to quickly re-stealth so I don't die, right? And you have to get through that door in time. That's oh god, that was high stress right there. Like, that was a very high stress quest. Yeah, it was real fun, wasn't it? It was a real fun time. Castle Astrosia is great. But yeah, I mean, LB3 was, like, it was a pain in the ass, but it was perfectly soloable. Like, with some care, you can solo it just fine. And then you get to LB4, and I mean, that one's just a joke. Like, for LB4, it's literally just like talk to NPCs, right? You just give a thing to NPCs. Like, you don't even have to fight anything. And then the final one, LB5, that's the mat fight, and I mean, that one really depends on what class you are, but at least as a Beastmaster, it was easy. It was so easy as a Beastmaster. And I think for a lot of classes, it's pretty easy. So it's just kind of weird to me that they sort of front load the limit break quests that you have to have someone to help you to complete. They really front load that. god, man, Castle Ostrosia is the end game. Oh. Also, hey there, Burn. I do see it. I do seize you. And the strange dreams. But yeah, I do get it. Like, you know, the game is designed for a party. It's an MMO. I get that. I do. But I guess the thing is that, I don't know, it's, although it is a party game for parties, that's never really quite been, at least, like, for non-Japanese, that's never quite been the way people approach it. Like, generally, people prefer to do any and everything they can alone. And then, if they have to do party stuff, they would prefer it if it was something that, like, everyone needs to do, right? Like, if it's to everyone's benefit. And I kind of agree with that idea. Like, I think part of the problem with this game and how it handles the things like, yeah, the limit breaks and all that, I think the problem is that it really relies on everybody sort of needing the same things at the same time. And at a certain, at a certain point, that's just not gonna happen. You know, like when you have like a new server and everything is fresh and everyone is fresh, for a while you will have that, like, everyone is more or less on the same page. But as time goes on, that's gonna change. Like, as time goes on, you're gonna get new players, you're gonna get old players leaving, you're gonna, like, everyone is gonna be at a different place in the progression, right? And if, like, let's give an example, like, I don't know, doing your Promathia missions, right? If you don't need them, there's really no incentive to help someone else get them. It's the same for, like, the limit breaks or the artifact armor or whatever. If you don't need it, there's really nothing in the game to incentivize you to help someone else to get it. You don't get anything out of that. And for most people, they just won't help, right? That's been my experience. Yeah, I am really, like, I'm looking forward to it. More than anything else they're doing, I'm looking forward to the, like, the incentive program on this server. Because I really do think that is one of the biggest, like, the biggest things holding the game back. It always has been. You know, if you, like, think about the new player, right? Think about the new player who is starting up here, or on any Final Fantasy server anywhere. Just think about it, right? Like, you know, like, everybody else is so far ahead. No one needs the things you need. So every time you have to ask someone to help you, you have to ask them to help you out of the goodness of their heart, right? Like, that is a big ask for gamers, especially non-Japanese gamers in current year. They hate helping others. Again, with some exceptions, but the majority don't help. They just don't. And as someone who's, like, getting in, it can be a huge bottleneck to keeping you from advancing in the game. It's always been the problem with this game. So, like, yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, true, the Prometheans, those Prometheans do give, like, there are a few things that do give a little XP, right? But not really enough to make all the effort worth it, right? Like, oh man, I can't wait to spend 50k on items to beat Promethean Mia, so that I can get 1k EXP. Yeah, not many people are gonna jump on that one. Yeah, I guess I will have to look out more for what does stuff, what gives things. Also, real quick, I think I might want to take a moment. Oh god, I might want to take a moment because I'm hearing sounds from upstairs. The other cat has come in. and I'm hearing noises, and I'm like, oh, has she killed something? Is there a mess up there? If there is, I really gotta clean it up. So I'm gonna pull my pet back over here, and it's relatively safe. So I'll just take a moment and make sure everything's okay up there. And if it's not, I'll do a quick cleanup. But yeah, I hear cat noises up there, and it sounds like cat doing something noises. Ah, ooh, nice. But okay. I must take a moment. Let's take a moment to see what the cat has dragged in, like literally. So I'm just gonna pop up the old. Hold up, where is it? Yeah, pop up the old AFK. It shouldn't take too long. All right, I will be right back. Sorry, cat things. Cat things. Alright, I'm back. So, yeah. The cat did in fact drag something in. Not a little mouse, not a little bird, but a full-grown giant-ass rat. Just a big rat. Like, that rat had to have been at least a fourth the size of the cat herself. I'm not sure how exactly she managed to she entered in through the roof, like, she entered in through the second floor window. I have no idea how she got it up there, like, she's a tiny cat. But she managed to do it. So, alright, that problem taken care of. Taken care of. Oh, no. Wait, was Stuart Little a mouse or a rat? I always thought he was a mouse. I always thought it was a mouse. Maybe I'm mixing him up with the motorcycle mouse, whatever the hell that was called. Was it just called the motorcycle mouse? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I usually try to keep an eye out for Eco Warrior when the week rolls over, but I'm not in town, so I don't know if one is going on. That's the thing. Oh, biker mice from Mars. Oh, always forget about that one too. But I don't know. I'm having fun just contentedly EXPing in the quicksand games. It's very relaxing. Again, I find the solo grind to be very, very relaxing, and it's a great time to just sort of hang out and shoot the shit, right? It's a great time for that. But I do want to get Eco Warrior done at some point, eventually. So far, the biggest thing they've brought in was a rabbit. And, well, okay, to be fair, they didn't bring the rabbit in. They didn't bring the whole rabbit in. They ate it, and they brought the bones in. They just brought, like, a bunch of rabbit bones in through the cat flap. And it's really only, it's only our little black cat. Like, she's an adorable little cat, but she's the only one that hunts anything. Silver, who is, yeah, right now he's just sort of loafed on the couch. Now that he's back in, he's just relaxing. He doesn't really hunt anything. I'm not sure he can. He goes out a lot, but it's not to hunt things. He is a non-neutered male cat, so he has business to take care of. But our little black cat, no, she sometimes just catches things over and over and just brings in like one catch after another, and it's The problem is she really likes to rip them apart on the floor on our bed, because the bed is right next to the the window coming in from the roof, so. Yeah, she'll just rip something apart right there on the bed, and, well, time to clean the sheets then. Guess we have to do some laundry. Fun. Yeah, it's just murder scenes all over the place. We do what we can, like what we've started doing with the bed is we put like we have an easily cleanable, like, blanket that exists only, like, it's not a blanket to sleep under, it's a blanket so that if she kills something on it, we can clean it easy. So we've started doing that, but otherwise she really likes to go out of her way to kill things on surfaces that are hard to clean, like carpets, like if we have a mat laid out, right on that. Adorable, adorable little kitty. She just murders a lot. But I just have to keep an eye on what she's doing. Like whenever I hear a cat coming in upstairs, I have to go check on it and see what's going on. Yeah, we actually, okay, the wife got a steam cleaner for, funny enough, not really for anything like that, but for kind of like, we got a used terrarium for lizards, right? She likes lizards, so she has a pet lizard, and to clean the terrarium out, because it was used, like she steam cleaned it, but we haven't really used it outside of that. Like, I don't think, like, I don't really know what you can do with a steam cleaner, and I'd assume she doesn't really know what all you can do with it, so, we just got it for the terrarium, because apparently that's a good way to clean those out. But we do have a steam cleaner, So we might, yeah, we might have to start making use of that. It's like, hey, I heard it's a cleaning tool that you can use to clean things. Shock. I feel like this is gonna pull everything, isn't it? Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Now, if I could line this up like just perfectly right, if I could get it just right, I could hit all of them at the same time. I don't know that I can do that. Like maybe, yeah, that might work. That might work out. Yeah, there we go. Let's make sure we're not gonna hit anything behind it. So yeah, you gotta sort of put in the extra work with the tiger pet. But there we go. Yeah, look at that. So yeah, extra effort, but extra payoff. Oh, Signifer down. Switch targets here. What am I fighting right now? Okay, I didn't see that I had anything targeted. Yeah, I guess, you know, since we do have a steam cleaner, we should make better use out of it. It is one of those, like, that's kind of how we are, right? Like, we get something for a specific purpose, and then we just sort of forget that, oh yeah, it can do more than that. Like, we both kind of have that problem. Saving that pet, those pet charges for... Yeah, let's take this one out with the proper attack, Razor Fang. It only does a tiny bit more damage than the AoE, and the AoE hits multiple targets, so it's... I think this is another it don't matter situation. At least when you're fighting a single target enemy. I wouldn't want a single target while there are multiple enemies. That not as good. Oh my god, it's back. Man, I have raided the same coffer like what, 4 times now? I am not coffer farming, I swear. But like I've popped the same chest like 4 times. It just keeps appearing in the same spot, or I don't know, maybe it is cycling around and someone else is getting it. I don't know. I'm not being particularly quick on getting these boxes though. Like I'm not going for them the moment they pop them. Alright, I think, yeah, we should be good. The last one I opened, it was like, what? It's 40 minutes after the hour. Now it's been a half hour. It's been over a half hour. Pop that box. So I got something. I'm just making sure, like, oh god, do I have inventory space? I do. Look at that same place! It's just spawning in the same place. Okay, I got more fluorite. Brush my teeth with it later. What's the EXP at? 26k. Again, I don't think I'll level up on stream, because it is kind of... It's after 4 here now. So I probably won't... yeah, I usually do dinner and stuff at 5. Sometimes a little earlier, it just depends. So I probably won't level up. But we're close, we're close. Man, 70, that's such a milestone for me. Like, I never thought I'd get this high level in Final Fantasy XI. Like, when I started up on Horizon, I just thought, like, oh, this will be a fun little experiment, right? You know, fun little thing, I probably won't get too high level, we'll see how it goes, and here I am, almost there, almost at the finish line for levels. I think it really is it's that limit break 1 and 2, that's always the one that just stopped me. It's always the thing that stopped me before. I could never get anyone to help me with those, and I just got frustrated with it. And I think it's that I got frustrated very quickly with it is the thing. Like with no, I guess, you know, with no one to help, and then also just the way that I used to play FF11, it was not really a sustainable way to play, right? I was playing too much, sort of depending on other people, like depending on their demands, right? And I wasn't really playing the game the way I wanted to. So I was already feeling burned out most of the time. And then whenever I would hit like a big, you know, a big milestone you have to pass and you needed people and no one would help, I'd just give up immediately, pretty much. Like I'd say, okay, that's the signal, time to quit, right? But this time around I'm doing a much better job about that. This time around I'm toughing it out much better. Might have to fight 2 Signifers here. Yeah, let's go for it. I've got a tiger, I can do anything. Maybe, let's see if I could pull my pet over here. Yeah, there we go. Now this might get the beetle's attention. Oh god. Too much spin. Put too much spin on it. So, oh yeah, there we go. We accidentally hit the beetle, and oh, that's a Blizzaga too. Let me just get out of there. And the Claw Cyclone is pretty damn good though, right? Like you gotta admit, that's a pretty good attack right there. What is my pet doing? Oh, it's doing Sleep Gatu. That's, oh shit. Now I'm asleep and my pet isn't even fighting anything. And oh my god, the Signifer is just gonna take his sweet time casting Flood now. I am slept for over a minute. Over 1 minute. I just have to sit here and watch it happen. Look at that. There wasn't even a big flood either. Like, come on, throw an AoE out. Just do it. A poison, maybe. Anything. I just have to sit and take it. Also, the wife just pulled up, so like I said, we might be interrupted. We'll see about that, but I can't move. I am literally frozen in place for 30 more seconds. This is possibly the absolute worst timing and scenario ever, right? Like, I might have to get up for a second, but also I'm just frozen here, and like, oh god, it's all falling apart. Oh my god, it's Sleep Gatuing again. One sec. Wife is home. I gotta get groceries in for a sec, but I will just abandoning this fight, and we'll take a quick AFK. But she is enjoying that the cat is home. Yeah. Look, I get worried when my silver cat is gone for 3 days.
I tested myself and my parents because I do have cold symptoms.
Yeah.
I do not have COVID,
Okay.
but I do probably have because it's
Yeah.
right there and my tonsils
Hmm.
is tonsillitis.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Let's see tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Oh god, now all the cats are meowing and oh god.
I guess the grocery.
Yeah. So alright. Alright guys. Give me a sec. Gonna put the AFK up. We'll be back and let you know how we're doing. So one sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Stuff needed to be brought in. All that good stuff. Ooh, I love the timing there. Everything kind of came together at exactly the wrong time. Oh. But, alright, well, I guess, I was gonna... okay, I think we have a little bit. Few minutes, anyway. So we're not gonna go too much longer. But just a little more grind, maybe sell all my stuff, too. I've got a big inventory. But just a little bit more to kind of wrap things up. Let's see, right, EXP is so... Oh god, I'm still being meowed at. I think the cat is just... Oh, now he's up on my desk. Oh, he's adorable, but he's just kind of right in front of my keyboard and everything. I think he's still hungry, but he had food. He's been fed quite a few times already. So he is very charming. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can at least get him off my keyboard. Okay, he's maybe settling in on my lap. I can work with that. Oh, or not. Okay, he's off to the side. That works out. Alright, so let's see, I was just looking to see... Okay, I'm at 1.921 million. I forget how much gil I had when I started in this cave. I know I found, like, I think I was under 900,000, right? Like, I was under 1.900. So between the treasure chests and the gil drops from the enemies, I've gotten well over 20k in just raw gil. But I've also been finding lots of like gems that I need to sell off. I've got 3 full stacks of dark crystals. Oh, my pet dead. Right, I didn't check. My pet took a lot of damage like in that last fight. He was really getting beat up. But, let's see. How am I doing for pauldrons? So I have almost 2 full stacks of Antican pauldrons. Those tend to sell for around 20,000 gil a stack. So that's actually doing pretty good. That's, I guess, all sold at the end of the day. We might have hit 2 million. I might be a multi-gillionaire. Maybe. I know, right? I don't even notice my pet. That's kind of the thing about Beastmaster, right? Like, I'm the friend to all animals. I sure do get them killed a lot. I sure love making them fight to the death for me. The thing is, I still don't really know what all I really actually want to do with the gil. That's kind of the problem. Like, there's a lot of things I could do, but, you know, you can't afford it all, so it's like, well, what do I want to do? I don't know. I'm just sort of taking it as I go, right? Like, whatever I find I absolutely want to have right now, and it would make a difference, like, okay, I'll go for that. But otherwise, I'm really trying to conserve my gil a lot. Right? Like, I'm really trying to conserve that gil. And maybe if I, like, not even for high-level stuff, but just for low-level stuff, if I want to, you know, if I want something for a sub-job or something, I don't know. It's a weird situation to be in, where, yeah, you have gil now, it's just, there's so many ways you could just lose it all. So you kind of, I guess you have to think about, what do I want? hey, let's level up crafting. And there goes all of my gil. I've heard some crazy shit with crafters. I've heard crafters that they'll waste like hundreds of thousands just to get 0.1 skill points, right? And I don't know if I can do that. I want to get at least one craft up to level 100. Probably cooking, but I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can stomach that. Yeah, I guess with crafts, I mostly just try to, you know, I want to level it up mostly so that I can desynth items that I find. You know, it's, you can often break items down into things, like especially just low-level, common items even. You can just break them down into, you know, materials that are worth more. A great early example is the various goblin armor parts that drop from low-level goblins. Like, yeah, you put a lightning crystal to that, and you can break it down into cloth that you get a stack. It sells for like 12k, right? There's a lot of just low-level examples of things you can break down for really good gil if you can do it successfully on a regular basis. Yeah, I guess I don't want to do that either. I'm not interested in, you know, gil printing either. It's just for me, at least with cooking, right? Like cooking is the main thing that I want to level up, mostly for Beastmaster stuff. But I really struggle to make that work, you know? Like I struggle to do it in a way that would actually make any gil, I guess. I feel like I only lose, right? I'm only ever losing. I'd like to reposition here so that I can, I would really like to reposition in a way that I could potentially hit all of these guys at once. Don't hit the beetle, right? Don't hit that one. But yeah, here we go. I think I'll hit all of them now. I think. Yep, got them all. We got them. Uh-oh. Paralysis, okay. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about ingots, but yeah, it is cheap to get, like, to get stuff to just make ingots, and yeah, do a lot with that. I guess maybe when it comes to making gil, I guess maybe cooking is a bad start. I guess the problem is with cooking, there are a lot of things I want, and if I could get my skill higher, like if I could get the skill higher, I could make things for profit. Like a good example is carrot broth. Like whenever I have to buy the HQ carrot broth, it's like 4 to 5k for a stack, right? But like it's a super low level craft. It's like a level what? Like a level 2 craft. It's a level 2 craft that's like it doesn't require hardly any money to make. So even if you fail to HQ a lot, you'll still make a ton of money. And I use those things too. But in order to get to that point, I have to craft a lot of things that just don't seem to sell for anything at all. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard, I mean, it makes sense. When it comes to food in the game, people tend to only go for very specific foods. Like, there's very specific foods that people really want. But outside of that, they don't really buy too much. I think drinks can be profitable. They can be. Like making like melon drinks and all that. I think that can also turn a little profit, because it is still very cheap to make that kind of stuff. But again, you have to get the skill up to the point where you can do it, and it is still a whole thing, right? But I feel like maybe I don't know. I feel like cooking is just a bad start to make money. It's super useful, right? It is super useful, very practical, but in terms of profit, not that great. Yeah, it's just, you have to get to the point where you can make the things people want. It seems to be harder than other crafts. I've always wondered, I don't know, how's alchemy, right? How's that alchemy going? How does that, like, how's the money on alchemy? Is it any better? I just like Scythe. I honestly, I just think Scythes are cool, right? But which isn't that why anybody, like, especially when I was like, you know, a teenager playing this game, that's the reason you do anything. But I actually do like how Scythe plays out with BST. I sub Thief a lot. I really like Thief sub, and triple attacking with a Scythe feels really good. It's like, it makes everything worth it when that triple attack goes off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I was considering Alchemist too. It's just, I'm not sure what the big sellers are, but the main thing is, I guess I always figured that consumables would be the way to go, right? Like, if you're trying to make money with it, consumables, right? Like, things that people have to buy over and over again. But, well, that hasn't really panned out with cooking. I don't know. I guess really I'm sort of just leveling a bunch of crafts and seeing what all I can do with it, right? Also, I only have one meat myth kebab, so I might as well eat it. Get it out of my inventory. Oh, well, I do know the guides. Like, I know that, like, yeah, I know guides. It's just, I just haven't looked when it comes to alchemy. I just sort of look at things as I use them, but, so I was looking at cooking guides and stuff like that for the game, but I just wasn't, like, I'm not even really aware of what you can do with alchemy. Like, what can you do? I assume that's, you know, potions and stuff, but I don't know. Is that chest? Yeah, there's still a coffer there, right. I'm trying to remember when I last opened one. I waited a little bit. I want to say I opened it like 20 minutes after the hour, maybe. So I wouldn't want to open it again until like 50 minutes, right? 50 minutes after the hour. Let's wait for at least that. Also, yeah, when it comes to weapon choice, I mean, I don't have anything against, like, say, dual-wielding axes or whatever. It's all good. It's just, I don't know, I prefer Scythe. I just like it. I just like Scythe. I like how it makes some people panic when I join their group as a /thief with a Scythe. But I know, like you really see it play out, right? Once you see how it plays, and then like, oh yeah, it does fine damage. It's all fine, and it's okay. But I like how it makes some people panic. I mean, I'd take a link, but like, I mean, here it's I just got it on my phone. That's usually what I'd have people link in the Discord for. But I do know like where all the guides and stuff are for the game. I do know that. Like there's quite a few collections of them, but I just, yeah, I haven't looked up alchemy yet. Oh, also I'm fighting. I'm just EXPing. I'm just casually EXPing. I fought Matt earlier on the stream, so I'm clear to 75. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see, how close am I? So level 69. I'm almost 27,000 EXP, so that's 5k away, right? Yeah, I'm about 5k away from 70. So just doing a little light EXP. And money making too. I like fighting Antikins because they drop dark crystals. The pauldrons are worth a ton. You get lots of coffer keys, and the coffers are in they're in very easily accessible places. So I'll just run around popping coffers while I'm fighting, and it's just good money, right? It's good money, and the EXP is good too. And they're not particularly hard to kill or anything. I mean, the Beastmaster LB5 was pretty easy. I will admit, it was pretty easy. It was not much of a challenge to defeat Matt as a Beastmaster. Yeah, it's just Dave. It's just I have a really bad. I have a really bad setup. I have a really bad setup for people like kind of sending me messages or sending links or stuff. Like pretty much I look at everything on my phone because I'm one of those people with a poor desk setup that no dual monitors, right? And man, looking at anything on that phone is such a man. I'm getting too old for that. So it's a me problem, very much a me problem. That's why I usually have people like send stuff to the Discord so I can check it out when I have my full screen available. I think what I might have to do, I have an old laptop, right? And look, it's old, not worth, can't do much with it, but it has a normal people-sized screen that I don't have to squint at. So I might have to bring that thing down and find, like, maybe pull another table up next to me and set it there, right? Like that, then I can use that for like all of the chat stuff. It's just I have such, yeah, such poor planning and bad setup. And I guess it's that for quite a long time there weren't too many people coming around to the stream, so I never really had to worry about it, right? I didn't have to get on that. But now things are getting a little busy around here, so I gotta step up my game, I guess. Oh, there's that triple attack. Yeah, man, that triple attack just ended him, just squished him. See, how many pauldrons did I... Okay, I need one more pauldron. Let's, since I do need to get out of here and make dinner kinda soon. I'm hungry, actually. I am pretty hungry. I didn't have lunch. I just had breakfast. So when I get a nice, even stack of pauldrons, which shouldn't take too long. That shouldn't take too long. When I get that, I'll head back to town, I think. I really wish Sandoria still controlled the area, but I don't think we do, right? Yeah, we don't. Bastock and Windurst control everything. Oh my god! Someone took the coffer. I was gonna come in here and I was gonna take that coffer. Someone else beat me to it. Someone yoinked the coffer. Well, damn. I was gonna pop that and get a little extra cash before I get out. Oh, Cyber, still shaking fist at the clouds. So I guess there is someone else down here, right? I didn't really check or anything, but am I alone down here? No, I'm not. There's actually quite a few people down here in the quicksand caves. They're all level 75. I assume that all these level 75s down here, I assume that they're doing merits or something, or I don't know. Not sure what would bring them down here exactly. I know, right? Yeah, they're all the level I wish to be. Man, the envy is real in this game. Either for levels or, oh god, seeing someone in like a nice full set of artifact gear when you don't have it. Oh, it feels bad. It feels so bad. But hey, I got my artifact gear. The funny thing is, I went through all that effort, right? I went through a lot of effort to get my artifact gear. And I wear it. It's good for that. But I just lock style over it, right? Because I have a look that I like, and I just want to use that. But look, I know that I have it. That's what matters. Look, for like 2 minutes, I wore all the armor, and I looked at it, and I was like, yep, that's nice, and then never again. Never again. Such is the way of fashion. I am a slave to it. Let that one, yeah. Just let that one die. I still need a pauldron. I still don't have a... I need one more pauldron. No, super picky, but I don't know, look, I like me the fashion. I like it. Style points are real. They're real to me. Alright, I guess I'll tell my pet to do an attack because it's extra damage, but I want to save my pet's ready attacks because when this one goes down, the aggro is going to fall on me, and when that happens, I want to be able to quickly push it back on my pet. Like, I want to unload a sneak attack and all that good stuff, but I am well aware that, yeah, that's gonna pull aggro like crazy, because these Antican Princeps, I don't know, they just don't take damage, at least from my pets, right? Like, against these guys, I do more damage than my pet does. Sometimes. I'd assume it's just a damage typing thing, right? I don't know. I would think that I'd do the same damage with a scythe that my pet does with his claws. I'd figure that's both, like, the same type of damage, but I guess not. Oh, a service animal. Oh. A service hedgehog, of course. I mean, service animals are usually pretty good. They're usually pretty well mannered because, you know, they have to be trained properly. They're generally better than most small children in like a store or something. All right, got my nice stack of pauldrons. Yeah, look at that, 2 stacks of pauldrons. 3 stacks of dark crystals. Good times. I'm a little upset that the coffer went away. I'm a little upset at that. Though I do want to have a quick look back there maybe and just to see if it re-popped, because I would like to crack it open one more time if I can, right? If I can. But if I can't, that's okay too. No, don't be that guy. Not even once. Alright, so I'm just gonna check and see if anything... I'll kill that. But let's see if anything, if any chest pop back in. Let's take a quick peek. No chests. Alright. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh no, you must needs to be that guy. Oh no. Well, this one's gonna attack me too. I guess I have to oblige and kill him also. Right? I can't leave unfinished business. Okay, like 27.5k, and I can easily get the rest of the level up. I can get that on my own. Or I could look for a party later, I don't know. I would like to do Eco Warrior at some point, but I wouldn't use the EXP for Beastmaster. I'd use the EXP for Thief, just so that I only have Thief up to 34. An Eco Warrior, I think that would put it up to 35, maybe even level 36, I'm not sure. But either way, it would save me from having to go back and level grind as a thief. Anything to save me from having to do that. Alright. How many dark crystals have I got? Dark crystals are like 5 away from being a stack. I can hold on to those and come back later. I don't know. The funny thing is, it's not like I hate Thief or anything. I like Thief. I find Thief to be really fun to play. Like there are few things in this world more satisfying than lining up a really good, strong sneak attack, trick attack, and then, you know, a weapon skill, right? The damage. Like, few things in this world feel better. But I don't know, it's like, I guess I feel like it's a hassle because it's not really what I want to level up mainly, right? Like, I want to keep leveling up Beastmaster, it's just I feel like I have to level up Thief too, because it's my sub-job that I like. So it feels like busy work to keep doing the thing I want to do. I guess that's the problem. Free merits. Oh god, I guess I can't wait to start earning merits. I have no idea how merits work, so I'm looking forward to unlocking a whole new system that I've never taken part in. Looking forward to it. Nice. A little extra beast coin for the road. Also, why am I fighting my way back to the entrance? I'm not going to the outpost, like I'm gonna teleport. Like, I'm gonna warp Cudgel out of here. Like, yeah, what am I doing? What's my plan? I guess it's just sort of a weird force of habit. I wanna, you know, work my way to the exit of the dungeon. That's what you do. Alright, well, I got some extra pauldrons, that's nice. One extra pauldron to sell. So I got, all these pauldron stacks to sell. I got, 2 fluorite, a painite, a jadeite. No idea what any of that's worth, but I'm assuming quite a bit. Got 2 beast coins, 2 mithril ore. The rotten meat's just trash, but it's fine. And then, yeah, 3 full stacks of dark crystals. I'd say all of that should very solidly put me into 900,000 here, and probably close to, if not at 2 million. Very nice, very nice. If anybody that's, you know, tuned into the XCOM streams, you know I don't use plans, I don't use tactics. All right. Who needs those when you have high-end explosives? Alright, let's see. Let me equip my warp cudgel. A nice fresh cudgel with 25 charges still. So I do want to keep leveling up on my own, but also I really want to get my fishing leveled up. Like, I'm at sort of an awkward level range where there's no good fish that I can catch. There's only fish that don't really give me much, not much chance to skill up on them. Like, bluetails are great money, but I can't, like, the skill ups are so rare. Same goes for trilobites. Well, trilobites aren't good money, but the skill ups are a little better. But if I just get one more point, I'm at 54. If I get one more point of fishing, then I can catch crescent fish, which I'm hoping the catch rate is better on that. But either way, it sells for like 400 gil each. It's a better selling fish than anything I can catch right now. So if the catch rate is okay, then that'll be my next go-to fish, and it'll level me up very nicely. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Oh, I have to wait till it loads in. Okay. Back to my demon slicer, which, I mean, that's just radical. I love this thing. Alright, but back in town, all is good. Look at all these Juno fat cats just sitting around looking all cool in their fancy equipments. Ugh. So I guess I wanna sell all my stuff, kind of unload everything that I've got on me. And now that I'm in town, I could also keep an eye out for any content that people are doing. I could keep an ear to the ground for an eco warrior going on. Also, I want this headpiece. I see a few people with it. Like, look at that. I want this thing. I want this, like, cheetah hat. I need it. Oh, the wife is hungry now, and so am I. So, good timing. Alright, well, I guess we had a more laid-back day, but I got my Beastmaster testimony. I fought Matt, so there's nothing blocking me from hitting 75 anymore. And I did a little grinding, and I'm almost level 70 now. So it's, not too eventful, but getting things done, right? Getting things done. Oh, yeah, I kind of, look, is it bad I just want to get some items just because they look cool? I don't even care what they do, it's just, they look cool. You know, I like to have fun with it, what can I say? But anyway, I am hungry. I am hungry, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do. We still have pasta sauce. We got stuff to make burgers, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow, I think. Burgers tomorrow. Alright. So, I hope you all had fun. I always wonder what fun does anyone have here? What are we even doing? I don't know. But I hope it's been a good time. I try. Game plan. So for most of the week I'll probably be doing like a mix of Final Fantasy XI and maybe add some City of Heroes in there too. I'd like to do that. But tomorrow I made plans already. So tomorrow we are taking a look at a strategy game. Alright, a strategy game that is in development by a good local viewer and visitor, UL, Untrusted Life. So he's gonna check out his game again. He's always updating it, so I like to take a look every now and then and see how it's coming and kind of give some testing feedback and also see what other people think of it too. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing that, but then like that's Tuesday. So then Wednesday through Friday we'll probably go back to FF11 and maybe some City of Heroes. And maybe some Turtle WoW too, really mix it up. But Final Fantasy will be on the menu for most of the week. So if you're down for any of that, feel free to swing by. Otherwise, the Final Fantasy will be coming on later. Alright, it'll be coming along later in the week. So you know the plan. You know the deal. So with all that said, for today, let's get out of here. Thanks for stopping by, and see you next time. Later.